All right.
Empire's blessings.
Dwarfs.
Retake the realm.
The High King. Proper dwarfing. So dwarf's one of my favorite factions, but you know, arguably some of the other dwarfs are more powerful in the campaign. But if you want to play like proper dwarfs, you know, in Karaz-a-Karak, like the heartland of the dwarven mountains, like the dwarven, you know, kind of, yeah, well, heartland, and also the play style, you know, like Thorgrim's just, he doesn't have like, you know, Belegar's kind of like hero hammer, he's got his ghost heroes and all that. You know, Grombrindal's got his really powerful boosted army. Thoric's got his really powerful boosted army, plus all of his faction bonus runes, and he can, you know, have extra powerful runesmiths. Excuse me. But yeah, but Thorgrim's like, you know, just proper dwarfing, but just a little bit better though, you know, like he's got extra relations with the dwarves to help you with those confederations and diplomatic treaties. He's got extra rewards from fixing grudges. And also his commandments have more powerful effects. The main one, I think that for me, the main one at the start is the growth one. His growth commandment has a little bit more growth than everybody else's, and growth is you know, is a pretty slow for the dwarf, so that's pretty good. In terms of end game, yeah, well, I'm not trying to go for some sort of not trying to go for any sort of a challenge campaign, or well, not in terms of like making it super hard with an ultimate crisis or anything, but I wouldn't mind maybe having a random crisis pop at some point, just for, you know, something to do. Put it on turn like 60 to 80. I don't really care if it doesn't, you know, if it doesn't actually happen, but we'll probably get there and it'll be like something surprising. Maybe like 3 turns, and yeah, I'll just leave it on a random one. I've got my dwarf beard going. Yeah, it's still a bit short, still like a beardling beard, but yeah, it's getting there. Music's a bit loud. Yeah, I was thinking that as well, actually. I might just start the campaign so I don't mess up my settings, and then I'll turn it down a bit. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. Yeah, so we'll just get a rant. Actually, I don't like all of them. We'll get rid of Black Pyramid, because that was always, it's a bit random. Like, who are these guys and why are they declaring war on me? So we could. No, I don't want to. So we could. What you can do with the dwarves is, it's pretty good if you want to confederate all of the dwarves. The easiest thing to do is go a grudge too far. Turn off all the other ones. Go grudge too far. Turn the endgame difficulty down to like as low as possible. Turn the turn time down as fast as possible, and then enable diplomacy for scenario factions. Actually, maybe we should even do that. Yeah, maybe I will do that. Let's do that. All right, so basically we're not going to have an endgame crisis. Unfortunately, it'd be cool if you could configure the endgame crises more, so we could do this and also have an endgame, have other endgame crises happening as well. But yeah, basically what this will do is it'll give us, once this endgame, once the dwarf endgame pop, yeah, actually maybe I don't want to do it. Well, anyway, once the endgame pops, you'll instantly get vision on every one of the dwarven factions that spawns an army, including Grombrindal. So if you like to confederate all the dwarves, it's, you know, often a pain in the butt trying to get Grombrindal because he's so far away. If you're playing as Thorgrim, you're kind of in the middle. I guess Belegar is the most in the middle, but you know, you're kind of in the middle of all the factions except Thorgrim's kind of way off to the northeast. So if you do this, you tend to be able to peace out with most of the dwarfs, because even though the end game happens, like, all the dwarven factions will probably all be really friendly with you, and they won't really have any reason to be at war with you, so they'll all peace out with you pretty much, you know, fairly quickly. But it also gives all the dwarf factions a bit of a boost, gives them more technology, and I think it makes all of their technology be unlocked straight away. Plus it gives them some free armies and all that kind of stuff. So you know, that could be a cool way to demonstrate the dwarven superiority. But I didn't really want to go for anything too cheesy this time. So I don't know. I just wanted to explain that to you guys so that like, it's actually not, like, it's not bad. Like, all the dwarves will declare war on you, but you know, it's only like 25%. They only have like 4 armies. They're not that strong, and and that's the main factions only have 4 armies. The minor factions probably only have like 1 or something. They're not that strong. They usually peace out with you, and you can also confederate them and get their free armies into your faction as well. I made a video about it a while ago to how to do it with Belagar. He's probably the easiest one. But anyway, yeah. So I'm not going to do that. I just don't like the idea of the dwarves grudging on each other. I like the idea of the reclaiming the holds. So yeah, for me, proper dwarfing for me is reclaiming the holds. You know, being true to your allies, and yeah, you know, only ally with like humans and dwarfs. Never trust an elf. You know, never you know, and obviously you know, undead, Skaven, greenskins, all of them are hated. You never have peace with any of them. So yeah, we'll put on biggest war, Vermintide, and I don't know if the Chaos Dwarf one is really. Yeah, actually, yeah, let's put on the Chaos Dwarf one, I guess. Yeah, okay, yeah, they're the 3 enemies: Chaos Dwarf, Greenskins, and Chaos Dwarf. We'll just and Skaven. We'll just let one of those guys happen. But anyway, so yeah, we'll just put this on. Belagar reclaiming Carrick 8 Peaks has always been a great story for me. Hobbit book-like. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's what, I know a lot of people play the game for different reasons, you know, like not being short-sighted. Thanks for streams. You know, there's the idea of the you know, competitive single player, where it's basically you're trying to play the game as sort of efficiently and as hardcore as you can. You know, and a lot of people like to try to up the difficulty as much as they can so they can make it as much of a challenge and then kind of beat that challenge and everything. And that's cool. That's fun sometimes for sure. But for me, most of the time, it's about the story. It's like what sort of story is my campaign gonna create for me? You know, I still want it to be challenging, but you know, that's probably my primary concern most of the time when I'm starting a new game. And that's why I can't really handle ever playing like, you know, dwarfs being allied with vampires so that I can get Blood Knight cavalry or whatever. Like, you know, it might be fun, but I don't know, it just doesn't create the kind of story I'm looking for. So we're not about that here. We're about proper dwarfing.
March on, brave Dowie!
I mean, maybe we can peace out with the elves once in a while, but we're not going to trust them though. That's for sure. It is Dowie time. Alright, I included the possibility of Skaven just for you, Clock Monkey. Alright, so we've got our grudges. Oh yeah, another thing, sorry, I'll get into the actual game. We'll do the first battle in just a second. Got to do that perfectly, obviously, so that we get a good start to the campaign. But yeah, I just wanted to show you guys again, in case some of you haven't seen it. This is a, excuse me, this is a map put together by Blackwall. That shows you the locations of all of the different factions and where you can revive them if you want to bring them back to life if they get wiped out. And so I don't think it was like this in Warhammer 2. Like, I remember in Warhammer 2, if dwarf factions got wiped out, you tried to bring them back with rebellions, and like greenskin factions would always come back instead of the dwarf faction that used to be there. But in Warhammer 3, the dwarf factions are all revivable. So I don't know, where's the dwarf faction? Oh yeah, well here, you know, there's Barak Var in Barak Var's 2 of Barak Var's starting positions. Carrick 8 Peaks. I don't know if that's, hopefully that's big enough for you guys to zoom in a bit. Oh shit, it's probably a bit too zoomed in now. Yeah, actually it's way too zoomed in. But yeah, anyway, you get the gist of it. Basically, not like, yeah, there's specific provinces, specific regions where you can revive different factions. But anyway, they're all there anyway. So so basically, I was thinking about this the other day, and I was thinking how it'd be cool if you're playing as the dwarfs. I like the idea of having all the different holds, but not necessarily confederating them, but being allies with them. And if one of the holds is in trouble, you like send a little division of dwarf infantry out there to go and, you know, break the siege on Carrick, you know, Asgaraz or whatever. Yeah, but previously in Warhammer 2, if they got wiped out, which happened all the time, and they're really far away and you can't really get there very quickly, and there's nothing you can do about it. But now, if we get there and you know the defenders have fallen and they've been wiped out, we can bring them back to life again. So I'm encouraged.
What needs to be done?
All right, so we've got Tom Phillipson. MSC, I have all the DLC, but the mirrors have changed. Should I hold off till I get it or reinstall without it? Mirrors have changed. The Mirrors of Change is not a DLC. The Mirrors of Change is a free DLC, I believe. Isn't it?
Axe thirsts. I declare war on them. Better wheels, lad.
Install that. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean. Sorry, on my ones.
Keep me upright.
All right, so we hold up here in Karazakarak, the High King's domain, and we've got some orcs on our doorstep here, so we've got to crush these interlopers.
To war.
The last DLC is called Shadows of Change. Yeah, it sounds a bit like Mirrors of Change. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the Mirror of Madness or whatever it's called. The yeah, it's something else. Anyway, should I hold that or you like get it or reinstall without it? Oh yeah, no, you don't need it. You don't need it. Yeah, don't worry about it at all on my ones. If you feel like playing those particular factions, yeah, if you feel like playing those particular factions that are in Shadows of Change, then you should, yeah, for sure buy it. But if you're not interested in those factions, like, yeah, there's nothing, you don't need to get it at all. That's the good thing about Creative Assembly, actually, the way that they've done the Warhammer game. Like, everything that gets added to the game gets added to the game whether you buy it or not. Even if you've just got the base game, like every new race that comes out, they get added onto the game, and you can fight against them and interact with that content, even if you don't own it yourself. You know, you can only play as the races you've got, but you know that's fine. Like me personally, I don't really like Beastman. I don't really like Vampire Coast. You know, there's a few races that I don't really ever play as particularly. But I still get them to be in the game for free, even though I don't, even though I don't play as them, which is awesome because I love them as enemies to crush. Just I don't want to actually be one. Yeah, no worries on ones. But there is also an update coming out in, I think. Well, actually, we don't know. Actually, do we? I think it seems like they said in the coming weeks. So I'm guessing, I don't know, 3 or 4 weeks maybe? Who knows how, yeah, whatever weeks means, I guess. Could be 1.5 weeks, I guess. I can't even remember if I've got a strategy for this battle. Maybe we don't need a strategy. Oh yeah, we use the bomber. Use the bomber and we be really careful with it because we can't heal it. It's just, we're gonna try and keep its health up. Oh, I'm glad you're having fun, Noganti. Yeah, I've been playing some other games as well, but I don't know. I always like my cozy Warhammer 3 games, especially when it's a cozy faction. Yeah, see, it's just this like chip damage. The good thing about this is that we're keeping their archers back, or one of their units of archers back anyway. So we want to break up this line so that they don't come in, like, if they come in with their full front line and both like units of archers together, that's not as awesome as if we can slow them down a little bit.
Will do. Yes! Understood, Lord. Let's be about this!
What's your favorite campaign? Yeah, it's funny how, isn't it funny how some of the campaigns that aren't necessarily the most overpowered or the most, unique or anything, like they're just But yeah, it's like the title says, it's just proper dwarfing, you know. It's the same with Empire. Like I love just playing Karl Franz. Like, you know, Volkmar's probably stronger than Karl Franz. You know, Wolfheart's got those like cool heroes. Balthazar got like a really powerful mage. Like Karl Franz is probably like the weakest of them all, really. But he's just the best campaign. Like he's just proper Empire. All right, we may need to get some charging happening here. Alright, trying to get some crossfire happening with our Corollas. Yeah, I don't feel like I've done a very good job of this, but it is what it is.
The clans unite! Put those dwarfen legs!
I'm gonna break these guys. Oh, these guys are at the break here too. Maybe we should just charge the hammers into these archers and see how they like that. Alright. Break in. Alright, got a high king on this guy. I blew my cooldown already, but... Oh, these guys are routed. Yeah, the High King's gonna get wrecked by this orc. Which sucks. Can we just shoot him?
Yes.
I don't think they're going to shoot him. Yeah, taking too much damage on
Strike out. THORGRIM GRUDGEBEARER.
Oh, we're flogging him though. Alright. Now, how do we go? It's not too bad. I wouldn't say it, I wouldn't call it perfect, but not too bad. Got the hammer as a bit of experience. They got ripping into those archers. That was good. Is this going to be just a short stream? Come on, man. Come on, Manny the output. I did a random Blood Bowl stream earlier today, guys. Most of you would not have seen it, but I started a new human team because I'd realized that you can't change the names of your players after you hire them, and it's really important to me to I dropped one bomb. It's yeah, really important to me to have all my characters personalized and ideally named after you guys, so when they die gloriously in on the pitch, then we'll have some feels about it. I would like to kill this orc, but not gonna happen. No, I was using the gyro bomber to mess with their archers, but my main concern wasn't really killing the archers quick. My main concern was not taking too much health damage on the actual gyro bomber. Oh, I did drop one bomb, didn't I? Oh, I thought I dropped a bomb. I tried to drop one. No, I did. I definitely dropped one. How many did you get? I saw the damage hit. I'm pretty sure. So I don't know. But yeah. Anyway, so but yeah. If you guys next time you see some Blood Bowl, it'll be someone's name you recognize dying on the pitch. Is it possible to revive factions? Corruption. Yeah, I think you've got to get rid of the corruption to do it. Yeah, it's hard if you're like vampires or chaos or someone. It can be quite hard to revive the factions because you yeah. Because you keep causing corruption. But yeah, I don't know. Like, it is possible, but yeah, you need to get rid of the corruption, I think. So, like, I don't know, the ways I've tried to do it is by getting, like, Bretonia to take over a place so they can purify it for a while first, and then trying to, like, make it rebel from them. It's like, instead of me taking over, trying to make it rebel from them. You know, shit like that. But yeah, it's a pain in the ass. It's not, you know, not something I would want to try and do. Yeah, so normally I always go for the Oath Gold, right? But we are actually going to be in this territory for a couple of turns. So if we take this bonus, we get plus 20 growth to the local province for 2 turns. Which, and you know, every little bit of growth is kind of nice with dwarfs. So I actually kind of like taking that on the first turn. I've never managed to recover a lost vampire account. Yeah, that's it, because you've got to get like Bretonia or the Empire to take over the region first, then get it to go all the way back to Purified. Then you've got to... Actually, fuck, I don't even know how you would do it. Yeah, it's like, I mean, it's theoretically possible, but I just don't know how you would actually do it. Yeah, don't know. Maybe it's not possible.
Throw bearers! Let's march!
You could... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you do it.
One rug!
Oh, maybe you could... Oh yeah, maybe what you could do is take over the region. Yeah, you can take over the region yourself, the one that you need. Then, if it's like a 4-province region or whatever, take over the region that you need yourself. But have the rest of the region belong to one of your allies who's not a vampire. So there'd be like they'd have like 4 buildings and whatever, and a priest, you know, and a fucking whatever, 4 buildings and a temple or something, pumping out, you know, anti-corruption. Well, you don't have any of that stuff, so then their corruption, their anti-corruption will beat your corruption, get it down to 0. Plus your public order will go to shit because you've got no corruption, and then it should rebel. So yeah, that would be the way to do it. But it, you know, it would be a massive pain in the ass. Like, just start a new game and try not to let them die. It's probably going to be like easier.
Onward! Good.
All right. Well, it wasn't. I mean, I feel like that wasn't. It wasn't like a shining omen, but I think it wasn't a terrible omen. Like, I don't think the Dwarven race is doomed to die as a result of that first battle, but we might have some tribulations along the way. That's all right. That's what the DAO are up for. We're always up for a challenge. Yeah, I did drop 1 bomb, but it was just like I was getting shot too much, and I feel like I don't know what you guys think, but it's like when you've got the brimstone copters, it's actually really easy to maintain because as long as you don't lose any of them, you know, they all heal back up to full. But the gyro bomb is a single entity, so it doesn't heal up to full at the end of the battle. And I find that you just keep, because you want to use it because it's so good. You know, you just keep taking chip damage on it all the time and it never kind of recovers. So you got to try to really keep that damage really low. So yeah, I don't know. I still haven't really figured out a strategy of how to like effectively use it in such a way that it's not going to, yeah, keep taking that ship damage all the time, you know? Alright, we'll try and hold up in there, and then we'll have a nice little cul-de-sac. But yeah, I think my thinking's right. That the the whole like
Shadow bomber.
you give the other 3 regions to your non-vampire or non-chaos ally. That'd be pretty easy with chaos because you just force vassalize somebody. Just force vassalize some Kislev faction or something, and then give all the other regions to them. Just sell all the other regions to them except for the one, like that's in the same province, except for the one that you need.
Shadow bomber. Vengeance.
The only hard thing with chaos is you can't build a temple or anything. Maybe. Gotta approach outside the arc of a missile.
Take to the air.
And yeah, I don't know. I feel like the bombs are better when they're stationary. What I really want to do is split these guys up so they don't all get in there at the same time. Also, yeah, same thing with THORGRIM. Like, I don't really want to take a lot of damage on him. I might go blue line with THORGRIM, just so we can get. Do the dwarfs have the 30% healing on blue line? The 30% self healing.
Rage fast. Move now. Move.
You having fun learning? Oh yeah, it's so fun learning. I reckon. I think like the part at the start when you're first learning a game is like the most part. Like for me anyway, is like the most fun, the most like addictive.
Yes, Lord. Move now.
That was pretty devastating.
Rage fast. Charge. Castle kick. Plow through.
Alright, how's this, Cesar? You proud of me?
Nothing can stop us. Move.
It actually didn't take any damage either.
Rage fast. Kill him.
Right.
Move. Plow
Well, not much anyway, if any.
Charge. Got. Strike out. The might. Shadow bomber. Ah!
This is looking pretty good.
Shocks
You can get up the
away.
front here and drop a few more bombs. Oh, that's great. They got routed before they even got a volley off, I think.
Nothing can stop us. Go. Charge. Strike out. We are relentless. Get moving. Plow through. Yes, yes. I know. On. Go. Move on. On.
So,
Rage fast.
I guess THORGRIM's not really a traditionalist, is he?
Move.
He's using gyro bombers. This is pretty about as crazy as it gets.
Yes! Dwarf warriors! Drain the earth! Long be it! What the vengeance! Begin! Taking aim! Shadow bomber! Yes! Nothing can
Yeah, it's
stop
pretty
us.
weak. It's not a very dangerous.
Blood on us! We demand blood! Move now! Dwarf warriors! Kill orcs! Take
We can
aim!
get these guys to get some shots into them to help them out and debuff their melee ability.
Preparing bombing run! For the ancestors! Understood! Shadow bomber!
Oh, we got arrows.
Off we go! Move now! On the way! Strike out! Go!
Glory. Alright, yeah. Gorgon took a little bit more damage. I don't think the gyro bomber took any damage though. There's some magnificent bombing there going on there. $100 damage, 70% AP. Wow. Oh man, like, it's not like, so whenever people ask me like what to learn on and stuff, like the stock answer is high elves. but honestly, like the thing about it is like, it's not like there's any exam or anything. It's not like you have to learn in a certain amount of time, and you know, if you haven't learned fast enough, everyone's going to laugh at you or something, you know what I mean? It's like I was saying, like it's the most fun time of playing the game is when you're learning. So honestly, I would say the best faction to learn on is whichever faction you think looks the fucking coolest, you know? Like whichever faction stirs your imagination, you know? Like I love dwarfs, you know? I was thinking about what faction I wanted to play earlier today, and I was just thinking, you know, just ranks of little sturdy little fuckers covered in head to toe in steel armor, you know, just marching into the darkness to chop up some rats and gobos. Like, I love that shit. And like, you know, yeah, I know they're the best faction because they're dwarfs. But yeah, no, like, yeah, there's criticisms about the dwarf campaign being, you know, various issues with it. But no, they're a great faction. They're really fun to play, and they're kind of unique from the other factions, you know. And yeah. Anyway, I think we've tortured these greenskins long enough. You go to Skaven or greenskins. Skaven and greenskins are both really good. They have wronged us, Gildiarks. Indeed. Sorry, there was a good call out on Twitter there. I mean Twitch. Had to pay that one. We are playing some dwarfs. We're playing proper dwarfs. But yeah, no, greenskins are good. Greenskins are cool. They're different. They've got a pretty good economy actually. You wouldn't think they'd be economic geniuses, but their money building's really cheap to build. It makes a lot of money. You can just conquer lots of stuff, build money buildings everywhere. They also make a lot of money from battles as well, and sacking and raiding settlements. Grom is a beast, yeah. If you've got Grom the Pawn, she's very powerful. Garznik's my favorite in terms of theme-wise. I was thinking, actually, should we go for this melee attack and leadership buff against the greenskins straight away? That'd be pretty good for auto-resolve, I imagine. I don't know how much use it'll be actually in battles, because actually I might get this because we get the extra experience per turn. Just get that rolling straight away. It's not like a huge amount, but it's sort of like a quarter. It's almost like a quarter of a battle every turn when you're not fighting, which is pretty cool. Like on top of the person. Question about base game. I'm just playing the base game on my ones. Yeah, no, I just play vanilla.
Send me to vengeance.
One day I'll get around to playing some mods. Yeah, so this is the other age-old question. Do you go growth straight away? Like, when I first started playing dwarfs, like 7 years ago or whatever, I always used to go to growth first because I was aware that growth was slow, blah, blah, blah. They sort of sped up the dwarfs though, and I feel like it's not as big of a deal. But yeah, so one option is growth first. Another option is gem mineshaft, so you got that money coming in faster. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you have a preference? Get the building up going. Money first, so you can afford the growth. Yeah, that's what I've been leaning with lately. I mean, I won't knock that down. Like, I'll leave that there since it's already built. But yeah, I feel like you need a bit of money. The High King commands growth, and always growth. Go with the gems. I don't know. It seems like the community's a little bit split. Greenskins are kind of crazy. Yeah, the greenskins are pretty powerful, aren't they? I also like how you can go like crap stack with them. Just having like heaps of gobos and stuff is pretty cool. I like how they're like little war, how they got all these like bonuses that they can pop in melee as well. I'm just going to recruit. Should we get some blasting charges in there? Blasting charges are cool, but you got to like babysit them a little bit, and yeah, maybe you'll get some. Yeah. Also like to grab a second lord as soon as possible so we get a bit of magic going on. Yeah, Grungni is always good. Get those plus 5% research rates stacked up.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Oh yeah, so technology wise, yeah, my go-to used to always be plus 10 growth for Kernstones and autonomy to holds, empower growth plus 15 there. Both go for those two techs first, so that takes about 25 turns or something. Excuse me. But there is also, you know, other ways. You can go dwarf diplomats and dwarf and emissaries. You get plus 20 relations with humans, high elves, and lizardmen. That way you can do diplomatic options and get lots of money from allies. There's this way where you go autonomy that holds, but then you go oath of loyalty and high king authority plus 20 relations with all your dwarfs, just to help you get those confederations a bit easier. However, I don't reckon you really need these for a confederation, but they do make it a bit easier. Or you can ignore all that and just come down here and go. Usually I go missile troops. Usually I don't usually go for you know, militia training and stuff to get the melee defense bonuses. I usually go straight into ammunition wagons, renowned deadeyes, masterwork crossbows, volley fire, you know, this sort of stuff. Control, yeah, control is good too. How many? There's plus 3 control, isn't it? Yeah. Plus 1, plus 2, plus 3. Yeah, forget all that. I'm sort of thinking we should get the High King, since we're proper dwarfs, maybe we should go straight for the High King's authority. Makes sense. Alright, so with the new way that students and archivists roll, you only get the chance to get one after you complete a technology. So after 3 turns, when we've finished this technology, we'll try and get some level ups, and then we can get some more technology going.
Aye. Chosen.
You can get trade with Zufbar. I don't think there's any reason why we shouldn't.
Honor to your ancestors.
Use a little bit extra gold per turn.
All right. Yes. Onward. Ready.
We could also go to war with some of our friends' enemies, like Kazrak. I don't know how far away he is from us, but
welcome, oldest friends of the Empire.
We're proper allies, and the Empire's in trouble. The Empire's enemies are our enemies. Right. We remember the old promises. You know, like how the wolf, spider, wolf, goblin units are most really useless. Yeah, I mean the wolf goblins are really fast. The wolf riders are really fast. So if you want something just that's fast, it can, you know, distract and whatever. But it's not, you know, I don't know if it's really worth a slot. I usually just use the goblin hero for that purpose, like for distraction and stuff.
It is time.
What?
Oh, not too many friendly faces in that list. All right.
Anad.
What?
Oh yeah, so we've got some grudges here. So the most important one is this one, the Crooked Moon one. So we've got to get 5 battles against the Crooked Moon. We get 50 Oath Gold, but we also get a Master Rune of Spite. We can also build a Master Rune of Spite by just making it out of Oath Gold ourselves. So we get 2 of them. So the main thing is to make sure you do 5 battles against them before you wipe them out. So that's really important. The rest of these runes are not really... the rest of these things aren't really very important. Getting a free extra Master Rune of Adamant. Most factions only get 1 of those. So we get 2 plus 10 melee defense ones. Pretty cool. And yeah, I think we're done for this turn. I'm not slow, I'm just not playing the game, I'm talking. It's like when I'm doing shit, I'm doing it at regular speed. It's just that I've got other shit to do apart from just play the game as fast as possible. Sorry. But it's pretty standard. Like when I first start a campaign, I always spend a bit of time talking about what I'm going to do and chatting and everything. If you just want to get straight to the action, then just wait till tomorrow and watch the VOD and just fast forward through the start.
Throne bearers, let's march. Yes.
You want to take this with the other guy, or?
Armed and ready.
I think I do.
Onward. Iron-willed. It is time. Move the throng. Can I help you?
I'm going to take it with this guy just so we can maintain THORGRIM's movement. If we take a heap of damage, then we might have to heal up anyway. No, it's not a race for me. I mean, I understand that some people are watching and they want to find out what's going to happen and stuff, but to me, it's like, you know, this is like my lounge room. I'm just like, you know, I'm settling in for my night of entertainment now as well. You know, I mean, hopefully it's entertaining some of you guys, but it's also my entertainment as well. You know. Seems like a lot of fucking orcs. Is there supposed to be that many of them? Pump those dwarven legs.
I will do it.
Hey Liz, the talking is half the entertainment. That's it. Well, I mean, since I've only played about 10 minutes worth of gameplay in the last hour and 14 minutes, the talking is 75% of the entertainment, really. Right. This gyro bomber better do some work this time. I might have to wait. So we got a pretty good corner camp here. We should probably just stay here, eh? Kill everything without a beard, indeed. Alright, let's just, yeah, we'll set up like that. So we got our archers in the back. We got, yeah, the second line with our blasting charges, and we got our two corners anchored by our shields. And we got our hammerers ready to come in reserve, or flank, or whatever they need to do. Hey, Wolfspaw. And I named my ogre after you, by the way. So when he gets murdered on the Blood Bowl pitch, you can have the feels. I was trying to shoot their lord a little bit maybe, but is this thing any good at, I mean, the brimstone gun's good at killing lords. I don't know, is this thing any good at, get fucking move, you piece of shit. Excuse my French. Good at getting shot, yeah. Agree. So I don't really want to waste my bombs on these guys yet.
Nothing can stop us. Hello, through. Range fire, range fire.
I might try and make use of this breeze. You kill large enemies pretty good, yeah. It seems like decent at shooting units a little bit, yeah.
Charge! Hello, through. Nothing can stop us. Stay out.
Maybe I should just stop shooting. Save its ammo. Oh, actually, nah. He's gonna. I can replenish his ammo with the engineer anyway. So.
Range fire, range fast. Stay out. Hello, through. Move now. We are relentless. Go. Charge.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too worried about it. Like, I'm pretty sure we're gonna beat him. I would have liked to have beat him without taking many casualties. Whereas I think we're probably gonna take some casualties. I was hoping to keep these guys, like, split them, but they're not sort of, I mean, they're sort of lagging, but they're not.
Stay out! Hello, through! Nothing can stop us! Charge! Go! Range fire! Range fast! Move! Move now! Go! Range fire! Range fast! Move! Get moving! Nothing can stop us! Charge! Stay out! Hello, through! Range fire! Range fast!
I'm gonna just split them off a little bit,
Up we go!
so that they don't really support the front line when they get into our.
Move! Nothing can stop us! Go! Range fire! Range fast! Hello, through! Stay out!
Yeah, I'm trying to get the wolf riders to like shoot the archers with the we'll just hang out in between all of them and just get them to shoot each other. Nah, they're too close.
Charge! Range fire! Range fast! Nothing can stop us! Move now! Move! Stay out! Nothing can stop us! Range fire! Range fast! Go! Hello, through! Charge! Stay out! Come on! Move! Hello, through! Range fire!
Yeah, the damage is getting a bit.
Go! Move now! Charge! Nothing can stop us! Range fire! Range fast! Stay out! Moving out! Go! Nothing can stop us! Kazakan, Kazakit, ha! Charge! Move now! Got! Move! Hello, through! Range fire! Range fast!
There's the grenades.
Move now! Stay out! Nothing can stop us! Move! Charge! Hello, through! Go! Vengeance! Move now! Charge! Will do! Move! Shifty! Ricky! Go! Range fire! Range fast! Stop! It is a reckoning! Hello, through! Stay out! Nothing can stop us!
That's about it.
What? Iron will! Look at you!
I'll debuff this brick.
Obey me! Go! Fire! Reload fire! It is an order! Long years! Attack the earth! Fire woman! Move up! Hello, through! Stay out! Nothing can stop us! It'll get done! The clans unite! Blow through! Hammerish! Silver! All!
Oh yeah, I forgot to turn the music down. The music, I'm sure I had that music turned down previously. Now it's back up to like full music again.
Move now!
Yeah, that still seems pretty okay.
Strike out! Hello, through! Move now! Nothing can stop us! Yes, Lord! For the ancestors! Gyro bomber! Move now! Go! Move! We are relentless! Range far! Range fast! Battle ready! No! Give me vengeance!
It's fucking Orc is still
Dwarven legs!
doing his thing.
Quarrelers! Kill orcs! Charge! Kill orcs! Fly! Vengeance! For the callous Anchor! Gyro bomber! Nothing can stop us!
Blood Bowl is such a good game. It's so cool. It's oh man. Again. Yes, this is what I mean. Like now this thing's nearly fucked. I mean it did some god, you know, it was doing God's work, but it was yeah, it's just now it's like pretty banged up.
Let the vengeance begin! Dwarf warriors! And pursuit!
Get him? I think they might have got him. Not sure. Well, yeah, I mean, apart from the massive amount of damage it took on the gyrocopter, it wasn't too bad. I don't know, did I do a good job with the gyro? I feel like I did alright. I mean, maybe I shouldn't have tried to, see that, I don't know what happened there, but like, yeah, it's weird, like how somehow I managed to select, when I'm trying to kite with the gyrocopter, I managed to select the group 1. I'm not really sure, but... Hey, One Pitch Man. Hope you're doing good. Dwarf gyrocopter shenanigans are great to come into. Oh, yeah. Oh, you did it, rated me again. Oh, thanks so much, One Pitch Man. You're like single-handedly keeping my Twitch channel alive, I think. I think pretty much everyone that watches me on Twitch has come from your streams. So yeah, thanks a lot for the support, man. You're awesome. Yeah, One Pitch Man also makes YouTube videos for Warhammer. If you guys are interested in checking out his channel. How do I do this thing again? He's like, is that it? No, that's not it, is it? How do I do it? Maybe do I have to spell it right? That could help. Do I have to put the apostrophe at the start? No. Is it meant to be? Is it meant to be an exclamation mark, or don't worry about that? I did it. Boom. There you go. Nailed it. I'm an expert at this at Twitch. The landing was bad. Yeah. Sometimes I do a bit of landing. Sometimes I do a bit of landing to like dodge stuff and shit. But especially when I'm trying to pull other enemy flyers back into my guns and that sort of stuff. And so I kind of thought, oh yeah, I'll just duck under this ranged. And I did initially duck under the ranged, but then I was stuck on the ground and I was just getting wrecked. Yeah, took a lot of damage. Yeah, no, that was definitely a bad idea. But, you know, got to experiment sometimes. Got to try things out. So
Grimnir's axe thirsts.
yeah, so I was sort of thinking I could force march around the corner here and get ready to go after Skarsnik next turn, but I don't know. I should probably leave my gyrocopter behind because it needs some healing. Where's the border? That's there.
I'm a schemer.
Actually, I should have just taken this with the. I should have taken this with Grombrindle and put in the other army around there. That would have been the way to go. Oh, no worries, One Twitch Man. Yeah, thanks so much for all your support on Twitch, and you're a legend. When did you start streaming on Twitch? I don't know, a month ago? Month or 2 months? Month and... Oh, no, less than 2 months. Yeah, a month and... Maybe like 5 weeks ago or something like that. I don't know. I don't know if I've seen that one. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know, because normally I would take this with Thorgrim and then send my other lord around here.
Agreed.
There's just a slight chance that there's a slight chance that no, I'm not transitioning to Twitch. Twitch is just like an extra thing.
And then
So yeah, I'm just doing both now. Oh, okay, I don't really watch shorts, so yeah, probably wouldn't have seen it.
the High King acts.
It's a lot of red line. So I probably only need to go to like there, really, hey? And that way, if he did attack me, then I can always retreat. I don't think he will anyway. That should be ample.
Throne bearers.
That should be ample to get that next time.
March.
Hey, Liz. Remember for 29 months now. Thank you. Happy to see the continued success. Yeah, no worries, man. I mean, it's in a bit of a lull time at the moment, but
What?
still kicking
Send me
along.
to vengeance.
All right, so yeah, I kind of want to get this so I can get the 30% replenishment because I feel like Thorgrim's going to spend a lot of time getting his butt kicked, and so we're probably going to need that replenishment quite a lot.
It's as good as done.
I might get couple more.
Yes.
Get some more lords happening. Yeah, couple more warriors sounds good. And we're gonna go broke in a minute, but all right for the minute. Gonna go to the Grudge Raker. Even though I recognize that the sniper is probably objectively better, you've got to go for the Grudge Raker because it's a goddamn dwarf with a shotgun. You know, what more can you want? Oh, why do I keep doing that? Iron Lizzie the gyro bomber. Boom. Hey, SPQR 2008 just subscribed with Prime. Thanks, man. You're a legend. I don't really have any heroes at the moment. Oh, actually, I've got some lords.
What do you want?
I don't know how I can make SPQR 2008 into a lore-friendly name. Rat Poison subscribed as well. Oh shit, I'm getting behind. Rat Poison is not really a very good. Oh, I suppose that actually that could work. Yeah, because he's a Skaven killer. So it's his nickname. Rat Poison Ranulfson. Good old Rat Poison Ranulfson. Oh, you subscribed, man. Oh, you didn't need to do that, main output. Oh well, I'm gonna name him. I won't know who the fuck that is, but I'll rename him after Rat Poison said. I'll rename him after you anyway. Thanks, buddy. And SQDQR. I don't know what I can do with that. Subcursion? Subcursion? I think we're going to have to fall back on SPQRson. Spurkerson. Spurker? Yeah. Spurker, son of Spurker. Spurkerson. It's an old dwarven name from a particular area. Iron Lizzie is a great bomber name. I reckon. Try Roman names. We can't have a dwarf with a Roman name though. It's got to be a dwarf name. Sorry, I have very specific rules about my renaming conventions. It's got to be a yeah, it's got to be a name that sounds like your name, so I remember who it is when you die. And it's got to be kind of law friendly, or at least not like obnoxiously anti-law, so that it ruins my you know, suspension of disbelief.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
The Senate of People of Rome in Latin. It is the Senate of People of Rome in Latin. I have heard of that one before. I wonder how you say it in Latin. It's like when you die. Exactly. All Vala Magulus, all men must die. And all dwarfs must die eventually as well. Alright, cool. So yeah, so we're about to fight Skarsnik, and yeah, as I said, we've got the trick is we've got to make sure that we don't kill him, we don't wipe him out before we've killed before we've fought him at least 5 times. So we've got to get our rune Ricky. Is there any more diplomacy scams to pull?
Warhammer
Ready.
bow.
I'm Trixie. Clan Rictus. Me.
I
Horned am I.
Alright, I think we're good. Dwarfus Augustulus. It's a mighty name. What's your favorite Roman name, SPQR? Gaius? Bit of Gaius action? Bit of Octavian?
good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
How much is that
To
using?
war.
We got 16%.
My anger burns bright. Then, Ricky, retake the realms. The High King acts. I smell orcs and traitors. Ready my axe.
Orcs and traitor. Pretty good.
Rune Lord. Iron-willed.
How much we left? We're a fair bit. I reckon we could probably... So we can sell this water now?
See that candle,
No.
stunty? That's
Armed and ready.
Gaius.
No.
By the dammers! By the forge, father! Aye up!
We can do Guy. Alright, we'll do Gaius. We can't do Gaius. It's just not. How about we do Gyrak? Boom. Gyrak Spakrasen. Boom.
I'm done ready!
It was too human, sorry.
On my way! Send me to vengeance! Move in! Vengeful Rudlord! For Karazanko!
Yeah, that'll do.
Grenadier is with it!
This dwarf name is Cheery Littlebottom. That's not a good enough dwarf name. Hey, Profiteer. Alright, let's do it. Ah, okay. I've read a few Terry Pratchett novels. I don't remember that one. I don't remember much of it, actually. It was a long time ago I read those. Oh, Anticity. Oh, right. Shorts. Shorts, you mean short tips videos that he used to do, yeah. Sorry, I thought you meant shorts like as in shorts that you watch on your phone. Yeah, no, Anticity did heaps of cool tip videos.
By Valea's will! Preparing bombing run! Battle ready!
I suppose we should hang out over here until our reinforcements arrive. We can go and
Vengeance!
try to
Go! Strike out!
I did do a Senate and People of Chaos Dwarf a while ago. That was pretty fun. And we had like lots of dwarfs with Roman names.
Take aim! On the way! Rage fast!
You would have fit in well there. What else? What was the other Roman one I did?
Nothing can stop
Oh yeah, the Senate and People of Corn. I did as well. We had Roman themed corn dudes. I don't normally do stuff like that, but I don't know. I really like, you know, Roman Empire stuff.
Cattle can, cattle kit hot! Go! Plow through! Rage fast! Kill orcs!
It's too much fun using this thing, even though I know I should try not to use it so I don't waste its health, but...
Charge!
Was there a High Elf Roman stream? I don't know if there was. Was there?
Nothing can stop
Well,
us.
sort of. There was the White Lion Legions.
Strike out!
That was ages ago, I think, but yeah. Oh no, I think I did it again recently. Yeah, there was a White Lions Legions. Yeah, pretty much.
Get moving! Go!
That was a different time though.
Move now! Rage fast! We are relentless! Move! Go!
I hate these fucking...
Charge!
Excuse my French. I hate these what do you call that? Oh, they're goblin archers. That's weird. I was gonna say the orc archers, like they sometimes don't act like archers, like they don't flee from other infantry, they don't flee from melee threats. But yeah, those were goblin archers, and they were just holding the line, just standing firm.
Charge! Aye, I see, come on! Strike out! Nothing can stop us! Move now! Plow through! Go! Rage fast! Move! Move now! Strike out! Nothing can stop us! Charge! Move! Rage fast! On! Plow through! Go! Move! Rage fast! Nothing can stop us! Plow through!
Hopefully we get
Strike out!
away with this.
Go! Move now! Charge! Move! Will do! Go! Plow through! Off we go! Fire! Reload! Fire! Find your targets! Lord of Clan Morgrim! It is a reckoning! Longbeards! Plow through! Fly! Kill 'em! Warriors! Move now! Kill orcs! Kill orcs! By the Forge Hammer! The clans unite! On! Turn the orcs! Hammerers! Shoot! Iron Wild!
Alright, so we can drop some bombs on these fools.
Shoot the wizards! Yes! Yes, Lord! Good Lord! Attack! Charge! Obey me!
Alright, I think we got them all pretty broken up.
Kill the orc splitters! Warriors!
Handled. Yeah, there's a high elf Roman stream. I don't know what other factions could we do high elf? Could we do Roman dwarfs? It's a bit sacrilegious, but you know, we could do it. Hey Mercy, will you be covering the upcoming blog post sometime this week, or is it any other thing? Hey, here's Johnny. I don't do videos about it and stuff like some of the other YouTubers do. But I tend to just discuss the news on stream though, you know, so if the blog post comes out just before my stream, usually I'll spend the first, you know, 15 minutes to half an hour talking about it, depending on how interesting it is, you know. But yeah, so just, yeah, if you're interested in, you know, my opinion about those things, then yeah, you can check out the start of the stream after it. If I remember, I'll often change the name of the stream to be like, you know, blog posts plus whatever the campaign is, so you know if it's one of those ones that's going to have a commentary in it. But honestly, I don't really it's not really my thing. Like I don't go out of my way to cover the blog posts, you know, like, yeah. It's like Creative Assembly's already done the post, so you know you don't necessarily need me to read it to you. But I will anyway, probably. But yeah, but if you want like in-depth analysis and theory crafting about it, and you know, explanations of all the references that might be in it and all that shit, yeah, I don't do that stuff. So I was wondering if I could maybe...
Forwards!
No.
Master of runecraft.
Or maybe... Yeah, I was wondering if we could maybe get a sneaky ambush. Which we just made it. They just had enough movement. Yeah, so we're gonna have enough movement to get there next turn, so that's good.
Yes.
We can recruit another couple miners. And we could get another lord, but
What do you want?
Probably isn't a good idea. We're probably at maximum. We're probably at about maximum now. Money or growth? Probably need money first, don't we? But yeah, I'm looking forward to the blog post. It'll be really exciting to find out what's going to be in the Shadows of Change. And also if they're going to give us more of an indication of when it's going to be too. I reckon we'll probably get some more generic heroes and generic lords. Yeah, that sounds likely. Yeah, like hopefully Cathay will get a melee hero. Mother Estankia will get like hag lords. I'd love it if Kislev would get like a an Ungol horsemaster or something. I'm not sure what type of characters they would be available, but yeah, like another warrior type guy.
What?
And what's the other faction? Tzeentch. Oh yeah, Tzeentch needs exalted heroes as well. Exalted heroes of Tzeentch, like a melee hero of Tzeentch. Kind of like a generic version of a called Hellbrass. Maybe like a melee warrior with the energy shield and like maybe a couple of bound spells or something. Something like that would be cool. I don't know. I haven't heard anybody else asking for that though, so don't know if we'll get it. But all right, sweet ambush. Might just take the auto on that just to save time. I don't want to waste you guys' time. See, that's why we don't fight. That's why we fight every battle manually. No, that's fine. Again, we could use the growth, but wouldn't mind that oath gold as well. It's all fun and games till Grimgore arrives. Yeah. At least we get a little bit of replenishment over the intern. Dwarves are not famous for their replenishment, but you know. Hey, Total War neighbor, welcome. Like a swordmaster, but chaos. No, not necessarily like a swordmaster. Like an exalted hero of Tzeentch, like they'd be all completely different from. Like in the lore, I think they'd all be really different from each other.
To bestow upon your most favored.
But in general, they just look like, you know, a chaos warrior, but with a few more like eyeballs and like flamey motifs on their torsos and stuff. They pretty much look like they look a fair bit like the Tzeentch sorcerers, you know, just with a sword. Would be my take on it.
My anger burns bright. Armed and ready. Throne bearers, let's march. I do.
All right, let's
For the king! To battle!
get him in there.
Send
Get Thorgrim on the edge of the reinforcement range.
For Karazanko!
We'll get this guy coming in.
Armed and ready.
Garak Saperkusen.
I'll get on it.
Classic Roman dwarven name. True Roman names for true Roman dwarfs.
By the fort, father! Songni! And that!
Get a couple more little bonuses here.
Yes! The High King acts!
Don't know if we can afford to do any more auto resolving for a while. We might have used our one auto resolve for this
Ready my axe!
for this bit.
Grimnir is with us!
Oh yeah, we can also I took the oath gold from that bigger battle before. We can use that now to grab some runes and stuff. We can get the can't get the yeah, I was like Iron Woods, take it, but no, we can't get that. We can get the Master Rune of Spite. And I feel like I reckon either maybe probably fear. I guess I always go for fear first, because that gives you the kind of overall army bonus. And then we've got just enough left to get either adamant or Gromrule. I kind of like the armor. Maybe we'll just go for the armor first. Hag magic. Yeah, we were talking about this the other day. Like, if they did, I mean, it'd be great if they did add hag magic, but if we never get hag magic, then I'm not too bothered about it. Hey James, no, I didn't watch it, but I had it explained to me by somebody in chat, helpfully. But yeah, it's pretty cool. You know, Steel Lords. I get like I was saying at the start of it, I like when I'm playing the campaigns, I'm usually about the story, a bit about the story, you know. So if I could figure out like a story reason why I would do that in the campaign, I think it'd be like more exciting to me. But I think it's cool anyway, just as a thing that you can do, you know. I was just before I started the stream, I was trying to think of something I could do with it. Like maybe I could like start off playing as Gelt, but Gelt is like secretly taken over by necromancers, and so basically I'm going to steal a vampire hero, steal a vampire lord, and then have that lord like be like controlling Gelt, and then he just like kills Gelt and takes over the faction, and then the vampire lord is my new faction leader, but I have all like empire troops and stuff, and then I try and steal some vampire heroes to go with him as well. But yeah, that was the best thing I come up with so far. But I guess, yeah, either story reason or maybe like some really powerful mechanical reason. So you could go like somebody suggested you could get like Eltharion to get the infinite ammunition, and then put him with like Gelt's army or whatever, so that you've got you know, infinite ammunition on artillery, on all Gelt's artillery or something like that. But yeah, I don't know. I can't. Like, I don't know. Like, I think it'd be cool just to do it, but like things that are cool just to do it, but they don't actually give you any advantage, or they're not really, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's the thing to me. It's either got to be a cool story in my head, so that doing it lets me like play out some weird little fantasy, you know, or it's got to be like, you know, really powerful somehow. And I just can't really think of any way that would be more powerful. You know, it just strikes me as like more of a vanity thing. It's like once you're already crushing it and you're dominating anyway, it's just like a vanity kind of thing that you do at the end when you want to just fuck around with stuff, you know. So yeah, I think it'd be fun for that though. But yeah, I know a lot of people are really excited about it, but I don't know. I haven't really. Maybe it hasn't clicked with me yet or something. Sometimes people tell me stuff and they're like, "Have you heard of this new awesome thing?" And I'm like, meh, and it doesn't really penetrate. And then like, you know, 2 weeks later I'm like, that's actually really cool. You know, it takes me a while to like recognize.
It is time.
Do you think this guy retreated, or was he just standing there? I think he was just standing there. Still got full health, yeah.
There'll be some grudging soon enough.
So I'm thinking, because we've only got one battle so far, right? So I'm worried that we're gonna. Yeah. Oh no, we got two. What? Oh, we took the settlement. Yeah, we took the settlement. We killed Skarsnik, so that's 2 down. Then 3, 4. So if we kill him and then we kill Mount Gun, if we kill this in one go and then we kill Mount Gunber, that's only 4, and then we've wiped him out. So we need to make this into. We need to make these 2 battles into 3. Yeah, he's also got full health. So if he'd gotten wrecked in that last battle, he would, you know, still be missing some health, we assume. But yeah, it's pretty cool though. Hey James, it's very cool. I forgot the name of the guy here. A Total War that campaign guy. So if anyone's interested, it's if you just Google stealing lords in Warhammer 3. And it explains how to do it and stuff. And yeah, and congrats to that campaign guy for figuring that out. Very cool, very cool. I'm definitely have to give him an honorary science badge for that one. That's a very cool thing. But yeah, I haven't figured out how to use it in one of my campaigns or anything yet. But yeah, definitely cool.
I will do it.
Oh, what are you saying? So you need 5 before they get wiped out. Oh yeah, I think that happened to me once actually. Yeah, I think that actually happened to me once. Now you mention it. Sack it? Why? Nah, I'll occupy it. There's a rogue lord though. I'll just let him run away and then I'll chase him down. This isn't the last battle. I've still got this. They've still got another settlement. I can sack Mount Gunbad if I really have to. But yeah, I was going to try and keep this guy alive. Actually, yeah, it'd be easier just to kill this guy. Oh, nah. I don't want to be hanging around at Mount Gunbad for fucking ages, though. Yeah, no, all you got to do is sack it on the last battle instead of occupying it. Sack it, get the credit, and then occupy it on the same turn with a different lord. But yeah, thanks for the heads up on that, James. Good call. All right. Get some bit of height advantage up here on this little hill here. Get a little bit of extra damage. We'll send some of our few healthy-ish units at the front. Yeah, this guy here is a solo lord. So if we just don't kill him in this killer battle right now, then he'll be kind of floating around. Ah. Sometimes it just gets kind of stuck, which is really annoying. I wish the engineer could like heal machines or something. That'd be really cool. Actually, that'd be really cool. Would that be undwarfish or what? I don't know, if the engineer could like heal the gyrocopters, how good would that be?
Vengeance! For our ancestors! For the Karat Angkor! Dwarf warriors! Miners! Let the vengeance begin! Kazoo! Fire! Reload! Fire! Off we go! Vengeance!
Yeah, no, I think like they could do it, but it would not like it'd be undwarfish in the lore, but it'd be undwarfish in like the like I think the dwarves have got like a theme, you know what I mean, in the campaign, and maybe being able to heal stuff is not really in line with their theme. Might weaken their uniqueness, you know. Is THORGRIM an easier campaign? Nah, Thoric would be the easier one, I would say. Arngrim. Thoric's not too bad, but yeah, I'd say if you wanted the easiest, most powerful one or whatever, then Thoric would be the one to go for. Oh shit! Don't kill that fucking orc. Yeah, so I was gonna try and not kill this orc because we could potentially get another battle out of him if we need it. The only thing is we'd have to like wait around for him.
Axes out! Have at them! Dwarf warriors! On! For vengeance! All those dwarf and legs! Dwarf warriors! Kazoo! Vengeance! Axes out! For the Karazanko! Range far! Range fast! Will do. Ready to serve. Take aim.
All right. We could blow a few more. Right. Oh, went to the gym today. My Mrs. Mercy's has found this boxing class for me, right? And quite a few times throughout my life, whenever I move to an area or whatever, I quite often end up finding some kind of like boxing coach or boxing class around, or kickboxing or whatever. And anyway, so I haven't done any for a while, and Mrs. Mercy found this boxing class at the local gym, and I'm like, I don't know, you reckon it'll be good? I don't know if it'll be like, because there's a lot of boxing class can mean a lot of different things, and she's like, oh no, it looks cool. Like I saw a bunch of like big tough looking dudes with shaved heads outside and stuff, and I'm like, all right, well, that sounds good, I guess. If that's all I know about it, I guess that sounds all right. Anyway, so I go to this gym today, and I get there, and there are a few guys, but there's a lot of girls in the getting ready for before it starts. A lot of girls there. I'm like, and then this dude comes in, but he kind of goes up the front into this kind of stage type thing, and then like I was asking this other lady like if he was the instructor and like whether I should put my raps on or what do we do, and then he turns on this really fucking loud music, like some kind of Zumba music or some shit, and it's just like super loud, like real pumping beat and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? And yeah, I don't know what it was. I don't know what was going on there. It was some kind of like jazzercise, boxercise. I just got the fuck out of there. I got the fuck out of there as fast as I could. Anyway, I went to this other gym and just like hit the bag by myself for a while. Oh, I just sacked it. I wasn't planning on sacking it. Shit. Then I don't have enough movement to get it now. Oh, pain in the ass. Fuck it, that's alright. No, that's alright, that's fine. We'll just take it with THORGRIM.
I'm going.
Master of Runecraft.
We'll probably, this guy will probably cause some trouble. Oh, he'll probably like, I don't know what he'll do. But,
To war! My anger burns bright. Stop pushing it.
yeah, that's fine. How much is this worth? 539. Yeah, I might just... Actually, no, I'll leave it for now. Alright, so we want to get some coralers ASAP. Some growth would be good. Should we go for if you want to like supercharge your campaign, like you probably should build Gotrek and Felix pretty much ASAP. So I guess we should do that. Start an MMA class and you feel every one of you are 42 years. Got to use it or lose it. That's true. That's true. Oh yeah, I got all those runes. I didn't even bother to equip any of them. I forgot all about it. Yeah, fear just reduces your hey, rating 123, welcome. Yeah, fear just reduces your leadership by like 8. And it's like, nah, we're dwarfs. We don't break. A mere -8 leadership doesn't do anything to a dwarf. It's irrelevant. Flame stack later? Oh yeah, we were going to try and make a flame stack last time, weren't we? What do we need to get a flame stack? We just need tier 4. Do we need tier 4 or tier... Yeah, we need tier 4, I think. Yeah, that's why it's a bit of a pain in the ass, I think. Because you get tier 3, you can get some iron drakes, but if you want the flame cannons, you got to go to tier 4. That's right. I mean, we will get to tier 4 for sure. But yeah, tier 4 and some thanes. I love iron drakes. Yeah, I like iron drakes too. I want to get thanes plus iron breakers. That's my real. Then we can get some real Roman legionaries going on. I want to go, maybe we should do a dwarf melee only campaign one time. Just to focus on the superiority of the dwarven heavy infantry. Oh yeah, that's what I already took the fear runes, James. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like in terms of best for the campaign, most optimal thing, probably taking the first thing you do is rune of spite. Second thing is the runes of fear, and then I go from there. So you don't have to sell me. I'm already sold. I've already got them. Just hadn't equipped them yet.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Chaos Dwarfs only win. Yeah, I did the people in Senate of Chaos Dwarfs a while ago.
Good.
But it was
thirsts.
I sort of had it like the legions, but we had
What?
we had auxilia as well, you know. All right. This is all looking pretty good. Yeah, so do you reckon we should get Gotrek and Felix? So we could save them for later for something, or we could like not use them if they're not dwarfish enough. But yeah, it's pretty good. Just poor man's healing, you know, before you get your tankards. Oh, that was the turn for us to get our students, and we didn't get any, did we? No. Where are we going to go after we take out, so yeah, so as soon as you missed the start of the stream, I wanted to focus on strengthening and like saving the dwarf clans, and any dwarf clans that get wiped out, I want to bring them back. And I want to like, I guess I want to I want to bring in a new age of health, you know, happiness for the dwarfs by, you know, reclaiming all the holds for the dwarves and, like, you know, cleansing the lands around the dwarven holds and giving them to allies so they'll protect our dwarven clans without necessarily confederating them, you know. So we usually come up here for a little bit, then I guess we wouldn't mind going west and getting Belagar, at least allied. Alright, I might just go growth for now. I won't worry about the... We'll save Gotrek. He's not... I mean, we can't get Gotrek up here now, so we may as well wait.
King acts.
Tend to trench pretty quickly. Well, yeah, if he lives. I wonder if I wonder how the so there's a new thing in Warhammer 3.4.1, I think they brought it in, where not that new, but yeah, where the factions, all of the major factions, like the ones that have legendary lords, they roll a random potential score at the start of the campaign that determines how strong they're going to be.
So too are the perils.
And yeah, I wonder how that exactly works. Like, is it random? Like every single faction is just completely random, or is it in different theaters? Because I remember them talking in the development previously about how they divided the game up into different theaters. Like the game engine actually recognizes it as different kind of areas. You know, there's like this sort of Nagarothi area. There's like this kind of you know, Southlands Thunderdome area, and you know, and yeah, so I wonder if it's like, I wonder if it just rolls potential within that group. So out of this, like just say out of this Southern Thunderdome, you know, there's like Khorne, Cetra, Manfred, Krokkar, like, you know what I mean? And just like it rolls out of that and says, okay, Krokkar's going to be the strongest, Volkmar's going to be second strongest or whatever, and then next game it'll be different. But it, like, rather than like, yeah, I wonder if it's like the whole, like I wonder if it's just random for the whole world, or if each section gets like randomized separately. So it's like, right, this guy's going to be the winner of this one, that one's going to be the winner, you know. And it's like each time you play a game, you should see different factions come into the fore.
Yes.
All right, we'll just send Rat Poison Ranulfson. I mean, he specializes in rats, but he's been known to kill the odd orc occasionally as well.
For the king. Vengeance.
Yes. All right. I might just ban him just to save some
Retake the realms for the Karazhan Corps. Throne bearers, move!
Let me think about it. No!
Do you reckon?
Me money.
Yeah, if I sit him there
Onward.
and recruit some more troops, should be able to force march up here next turn. I don't know if we even need him really, but Cull the Green. But yeah, the fear rune, in addition to causing fear, it gives you -3 leadership to everybody in the area, which is the main deal. Now we can actually make, yeah, what do you go for third? So number one obviously is Rune of Spite. Number two, I'd say, is the minor one, the 3 Runes of Fear. Number 3, I went for my Gromril, my extra 50 armor. I'd say next would be probably melee, plus 10 melee, unless Actually banners. Groth One Eye I probably go for next because it gives you the discouraged. Frenzy is pretty good. Yeah, true. Frenzy is pretty good. Yeah, I'll probably go for Groth One Eye. Then I'll probably go for the physical resist banner and the ward save one that's got the missile resistance on it as well. I actually thought that this applied to the user, but apparently it's only allies near the user, not the actual user. So I used to think this was great for putting on the gyrocopter, but yeah, apparently the 20% missile resistance only applies to the allies around it, not to it. So yeah, that sucks. Hey Garrett, no dwarf news, no news of any kind today, as far as I know. But they said, yeah, they said that we should be getting some blog posts in the coming weeks. So yeah, so I'm guessing weeks would probably mean somewhere between 2 weeks and 4 weeks, I would say. You would think they would, but I reckon they would say, I reckon it's going to be in late February, because if it was going to be in March, then I feel like they would say next month rather than weeks. But I don't know, maybe they're just hedging their bets, leaving it open.
Run, Ricky! Throne bearers! Let's march!
Was there meant to be one at the end of this week? I don't know. I don't remember them saying anything specific like that. I think they just said weeks.
Ready, my
But yeah, maybe they did. Hey, Skidface. Last week they mentioned end of next week, which is this Friday. Ah, okay, cool. Okay. Can we auto-resolve it? No, we cannot auto-resolve it. Alright. Can we... Oh, we can auto-resolve it, I guess. I'm just thinking this battle could be pretty nasty, you know? I don't know, fight it or auto-resolve it. It's, I mean, it probably won't be that bad, I guess. You can auto. Very nasty, nasty and skulky, yeah. Yeah, I kind of think we should manual it. You won't get better to resolve manually. Yeah. They're not that bad. Yeah, that's the thing, like, if you let them chew on you, they'll do a bit of damage, but I was thinking if we just bomb the shit out of them all, they'll piss off pretty quick, I would imagine. Yeah, we'll give it a fight. It'll just be fun to fight anyway. Yeah. I'm not too worried about losing the warriors with the great weapons, but yeah, I kind of want to keep the shielded ones. Yeah, the manual result is probably going to be pretty rough, but you know. Yeah, I always get confused with these maps, like where they can retreat. Like, I think, can they retreat out there? Like, I thought that it was something to do with like the reinforcement boxes. You know how? Oh, the reinforcement boxes don't show up unless you've got reinforcements, do you? But you know how like there's those little green boxes that show where the reinforcements can come on. Well, I think that's what they're meant to show. I don't know. But yeah, I'm not really sure. Like, because I want a side where we can route them off the side quick, so we can get rid of some of them. We don't have to fight them all. You could try and just go in a corner. I don't really like being on the bottom of the hill though. Some of these maps have some weird spots in them where you can't like move. This one looks pretty good. Seems pretty good. Yeah, I don't really want to go at the bottom of that hill. Yeah, they sort of intentionally make the maps. I reckon they intentionally make them so that the edges are a little bit like less good. I think I've seen units route off there, like on that quest battle. So maybe we yeah, maybe we try and route them here. Yeah.
Miners! For the ancestors! War of vengeance!
Alrighty.
They have wronged us. Go! Dwarf warriors!
Something like this sort of thing.
Clans unite! It is a reckoning! Hammerers!
Alrighty.
For the ancestors! The mountain and home! Dwarf warriors! Move now! Range far, range fast! Go! Strike out!
Oh yeah, imagine if they brought in a bunch of new battle maps. How cool would that be?
Preparing body
I felt like a lot of times when they bring in, new battle maps, I wouldn't really notice because they wouldn't be like, you know, like it was mainly around Warhammer 2 times, I think, when it usually mainly happened. Like I remember at least like 2 or 3 different patches where they were like, oh, we brought in a new battle map. And a lot of times it didn't really make much of an impact on me. I didn't really notice it because it was like a Tomb King's map or some shit, you know, like it wasn't like in near an area where I played a lot. But yeah, you're right. Like if they brought in a bunch of new maps now, it would be really awesome. I really like those interesting ones that have like, you know, that Empire map that you fight like first battle where you can go up on that little hill and there's that gap that they can come up the middle of the hill on. There's some little hills on the right hand side and you can like take up a defensive position on top of them. Like I love that map. I think it's awesome. Should I just bomb this right now? Oh no, we could probably get them tighter than that. My plan is to just let them form a tight little ball. Actually, maybe we should even tighten up. Maybe we should even tighten this up, like, really blob it up.
Miners! Reach far! Reach fast! Anu! 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 Moving out! Nothing can stop us! Nothing can stop us! Yes, Lord! Yes, yes! Will do! Nothing can stop us!
Try and get them to be, featureless maps. Oh yeah, those like desert maps that you have in the Tomb King's lands, they suck so much. Like even even desert maps, like they should have like dunes and stuff in them that like, or you know, some old temple ruins or something, yeah. Like there's that one that's like a big crater in the middle. I guess that one's kind of interesting. And there's I think there's more than one that is just completely flat, basically. There's that one that's like basically completely flat, but there's kind of like the edge of a hill on one side, and there's a little hill with a couple of trees on the other side. Badlands maps are crazy boring. Yeah, yeah. There's a couple that are okay. They've got. I mean, yeah, no, they're pretty boring.
Take to the air. Nothing can stop us. Shadow bomber, range fast. Move now.
Yeah, there's. I was meaning to just disrupt those archers, but
Shoot. Charge. Range fast. Castle can, castle kit hard. Strike out. Go. Plow through. Move. Nothing can stop us.
where are the rest of the?
Move now.
Yeah, I was hoping they were going to blob up more so I could gyro bomb them, but they don't seem to want to.
Nothing can stop us. Plow through. On the way. Strike out. Go. Go. Move now. Nothing can stop us. Range fast. Go. Strike out. Hang on. Move now.
Go!
Joey, halt.
What the hell?
Quarrelers. Castle. Move. Move now. Plow through.
Yeah, the gyro bomb is pretty good, isn't it?
Charge! Move! On! Strike out! Hammerish! Nothing can stop us! Scoof! Dwarfs! Ready access! Moving out! Range fast! Plow through! Shoot the wizards! Dwarf warriors! Go! Shoot! Very well! Shadow bomber! There is no greater authority! Move now! Move! We are relentless! Will do! Go! Moving out! Charge! Plow through! Yes, Lord! Range fast! Move! Kazoo! Downward attack! Aye, I see command! Nothing can stop us! Charge!
Oh, fuck me. What the? I don't know what happens there, but there's something happens when I'm trying to.
Let the vengeance begin!
Trying to control the gyro bomber, and it, yeah, it grabs a whole bunch of other units.
Attack the edge! Off we go! Let the vengeance begin! I know! Fight! Yes! Attack! Take them down! Longbeard! Hammerish! Scoff! Yes, yes! The King THORGRIM GRUDGEBEARER! Captains are order! I'll get my tools! Quarrelers! We demand blood! Move on!
Alright. I'm trying to kill this Lord if we can. Oh,
Dwarf warrior!
actually, we don't really need to kill the Lord, do we? Because I'll just replace him anyway.
Charge!
At least we got our extra battle out of it. And we didn't lose any units, so that's good. Yeah, it's fine. Let him go. If he got away, they'd just replace him anyway, and then, you know, if they felt strong enough, they'd come back for another crack. Well, actually, we kind of wanted them to come back for another crack, don't we? Shit, because this army's gonna go back into the garrison.
Go! Right!
Should have.
That's an order! Charge!
Goblin archers, yeah, it's not really very dangerous, but shit, don't shoot at those guys. Alright. Done. Yeah, I don't know what's going on in Skip Face. Yeah, it's some I can't, yeah, it's happened so many times. I keep trying to figure out what's going on, but I just can't. Yeah. Hey, Evertank, yeah, I've got the Rune of Spite, yep. So, yeah, but I think that they didn't have time for the Rune of Spite to really do its work because the bombs, the gyro bombs and everything were just wrecking them too quick. And the quarrelers. Yeah, I wish there was some way we could like soup up the gyro bomber, you know, like we can put a banner on it and give it 15% physical resistance. I think that's about it. I think that's all we can really do. I mean, there's some tech upgrades, but the Wrath of Spite was nerfed, yeah. It's still good, but it's not near as good as it used to be. Yeah, thanks for telling me, Angram. I look forward to that news. So in a few days, you reckon? Would more speed matter? No, more speed would be good, but it's sort of got enough speed at the moment. It's just that I have to constantly babysit it, and it'd just be good if I could make it a bit tankier, so that if I failed to babysit it effectively enough, it wouldn't just instantly die, you know? Oh, we got our master rune. We got a second master rune of Spite now. Woohoo!
I smell herbs and
all right,
traitors.
so our
Ready my axe. Throw bearers. Let's march.
yeah, master rune of Spite, master rune of Spite. So done. We got our 5 battles. Now we can just wipe them out. We don't need to worry about screwing around anymore.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. What? Where's my bookmark? I've lost my place.
I've lost my place.
Master of Runecraft. It's as good as done.
Right. If we can get these guys to fight, I don't think they're going to fight outside, but if we can get them to fight outside, that'll be pretty damn good.
Wipe out the trisp.
Maybe they will fight outside. It's a pretty I kind of want to take the auto resolve. Oh wait, where's my allies? Crap.
Yes. Send me to vengeance. Aye up.
Oh.
Aye.
Oh, that's weird. That is weird. So I thought, oh wow. So that's Okay, so I thought that reinforcement range was from the unit reinforcing. So this guy,
What?
his reinforcement range is increasing, right? So that means he'll be able to reinforce further away. But the reinforcement distance is not calculating from him, it's calculating from the target. So if I attack this guy, his reinforcement range is this little red circle around here, right? And because this guy is not in range of it, he can't get there, right? Whereas this settlement, you probably noticed this, it's got a really weird long reinforcement area that comes right out to here. The gunbad zone of control, exactly. And so it's weird. So I mean, I've seen this millions of times, but I never put it together in my brain that the reinforcement range is not a certain amount of distance as the crow flies from the reinforcing army. It's based on the target. So it's interesting. So, but still, like, but how does the plus reinforcement range work? Because I don't think it does at all, actually. I think maybe somebody said this to me a while ago that it doesn't work. Because I had a character the other day that had plus reinforcement range and it didn't work. But then again, I thought I had plus reinforcement range on another character and it did work. But I didn't test it properly, obviously. Yeah, no. I get that my guy is stuck at the limit of the town range, right? But I'm saying if the reinforcement range was 20 meters from this guy, then that would reach this guy, right? The town's further away from him than this guy is.
Ready my axe.
You know what I mean? So it's like it's like the reinforcement. Well, maybe that's only one explanation of what's going on. Another explanation of what's going on is that the reinforcement range to the town is actually closer because of the road, and he's actually, even though he looks as the crow flies closer, he's actually further away because, you know, there's the road and all that shit. So maybe it's a bit simpler than I thought. Yeah, that's my whole point, Jimmy. The reinforcement range is not like, because you have characters that have plus reinforcement range, right? So I thought that meant that the reinforcement range was based on how far that character can reinforce away from that character. But it doesn't, but it seems like it's not counting it from the character, it's counting it from the target. And so this guy's target area is smaller than this guy's. You know what I mean? So if, like, just say my dwarfs could get increased in reinforcement range. Just say this guy had savior skill and he had plus 20% reinforcement range. How would that interact with this situation? Because it's not even to do with him, it's to do with this thing having a longer reinforcement range than this thing. Anyway, I don't know what's going on. He's behind the city. Yeah, if I can know that he's behind the city. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I'm not explaining it right. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, no, he's behind the city. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, even though it looks like he's in front of the city, he's actually behind the city in terms of the pathing to get there, because there's a weird corner here. So in order to get him, you have to actually go this around here and that way, sort of thing. Yeah. That's basically what I'm thinking is going on as well. Yeah, so we're probably better off cheesing the siege, I guess, right?
Runlock.
No go there, I reckon. Well, we'll just have to see about that. Auto. I don't know if the auto is going to work for us in this particular scenario. Actually, I wonder if I had to attack the other guy.
Run, Ricky.
Actually, I could get in here like this. How much movement we got left? We got 50%. I wonder if he could retreat and attack again. Maybe he could, but it might not work.
Wardo clan Margaret. Ready, X's. We mark another grudge. I agree. Drang!
Yes, artillery doesn't work for war machines. Would say yes. Seven, and we haven't got anything. Have we got anything we can melt down? Oh yeah, obsidian amulet. Rune of Dismay on the copters. Really? I usually put the Rune of Dismay on the Borrelers. Oh, sorry. The Master Rune of Grothrun Eye. I usually put that on my Quarrelers, I mean. Rune of Dismay. What's the Rune of Dismay? Oh, this one. Oh, speed. Okay. Yeah. Slow effect combined with... Oh, does the Brimstone... Does the Gyro Bomber's gun do suppressing fire as well? Yeah, I don't know. It's not really worth worrying about. What else should we get? Only trust members in chat. But you go around just making everybody into a member, so how am I supposed to know who to trust, Paul? You know the Gyro Bomber? I like the Gyro Bomber, I like how I kind of prefer the Brimstones because they got more sustain, you know, you can take a heap of damage on them as long as you don't lose an entity, and then next battle they're back to full health again, you know, so if you got to fight like 2 or 3 battles in quick succession, I feel like the Brimstone guns are good, but the Gyro Bomber does, the sheer amount of carnage the Gyro Bomber does is pretty good. You just got to babysit it more and probably got to like sit it out every now and again as well. Oh, actually, we don't need armor for this because I mean armor's good, but yeah, they've got like their whole army's armor piercing, so it's sort of yeah.
To battle! declare war on them.
All right.
Destroy
Well, we've
them.
done everything we can. Oh no, we got 2 more slayers we can grab. All right, now we've done everything we can possibly do.
Drang them.
Drang them. All right. So yeah, put physical resistance on the gyrocopter. Discouraged on the Corollas. Ward save on Thorgrim, and he's got some missile resist aura. Actually, I should put that on this guy. Nah, he needs a. All right. I mean, there must be a way. Surely there's a way we can get this done. We'll figure it out. The problem with these, problem with these maps is they don't really blob up enough. For the gyro bomber, I mean. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking we just make a big blob and try to keep Thorgrim in there fighting, so we can actually try to make the some use of the Rune of Spite. And if we can get some mega blobs, then we can gyro bomber it. Hey, Bua404, how you going, buddy? Thanks for subscribing again for another month. Appreciate it, man. There was like a whole bunch of people that got gifted free subs on Twitch in the first month when I came, because people were being really generous and gifting subs and stuff. And now it's like coming into my second month, and most of these people are like dropping off and stuff. So, so now I get to find out who the real supporters are. So thanks, bro. I appreciate it. I'll put you on the roll of glory. We'll find you a dwarf. Well, it feels good to me too. Thanks, buddy. Hey, Jin. No, I don't try to stack it usually. I just opportunistically I'll take it sometimes if I know I'm going to be sitting there for a couple of turns or whatever, you know. I mean, if there was a cheesy, like, you know, if there was like like a faction that I was keeping as a Saxony, like right next to my town or something, and I was like, whatever, you know. But nah, I haven't. Like if it occurred to me to do it on yeah. If there were opportunistically, yeah. If I had an opportunity to do it, then I probably might. But no, I don't go out of my way. Yeah, I'm thinking we're going to go here because we've got our allies coming in here, and I don't really like this side. Like, no, where is it? Where the fuck am I? I'm lost. Oh, this side, right? Yeah, I don't really like this side because it's like, yeah, like get in here and you can shoot without getting shot back and all that shit, which is great. But like then this whole area in here just feels, I don't know, it just feels bad. Yeah. And like trying to get around this corner while they're all shooting at you and fucking barricade, it's just, I don't know, it just feels bad. Whereas I feel like this side just, I don't know, it just feels a lot easier to get in here, and you just block that side off real easily. And yeah, the reinforcement army is just one lord. So But yeah, but I mean, yeah, that's the obvious. Yeah, no, I hear you, Jimmy. That's the obvious place to go. Hey, Profitorio, welcome to the Patrons of Sciences. Oh, yeah, wow, thank you, man. Much appreciated. I will put you on the roll of glory as well. Much appreciated. We'll get back to that. Yeah, you're a double member. We've got the double members. More BattleTech later? Oh, maybe, Fishhawk. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like people aren't really digging the BattleTech. It's a great game, but it's kind of, maybe it's just like, oh, Fishhawk's fucking subbed again too. All right, sorry. Yeah, everyone's being super generous and distracting me. All right, I'll come back to that, but thank you guys. I'll rename one of my mighty dwarfs after you once we get an opportunity. But yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about playing some Blood Bowl, which equally people don't really want to see that either. But we'll see how we go. Anyway, we'll play some Warhammer for starters, and yeah, I'm pretty tired actually. I didn't get to sleep because I had to go and do jazzercise. So you like both, so you good either way. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I'm eager to start leveling up my my chat based theme. So yeah, so I'm kind of thinking we just run in here and have at it. Really, it's not a complex strategy, but it's you know, it's a strategy.
There is no greater authority. Quarrelers! Yes! Miners! Kill orcs! Taking aim! Kazook! Kazook!
That sounds hard for Ferrer. Good luck. Did not see our host preparing for a Blood Bowl rematch? What? Who? What? Who's our Blood Bowl host? What?
Aye! That'll do! Strike out! Kazook! Moving out! Slayers!
I think miners have plus 50% gate damage, don't they? Oh, no? Oh, that's weird. I mean, oh, okay, maybe that was something the other guys were complaining. I remember somebody was talking about miners having extra, you know, extra damage versus buildings, but it must have been complaining that they didn't. That's weird that miners don't, not even on their blasting charges. Like, you'd think miners should definitely have a bonus versus buildings, right? I mean, I kind of feel like that's obvious. Maybe it's not obvious. I don't know.
Yes! Go!
Supposedly a hidden trait. These things don't do anything. They're just describing the unit. Like, and yeah, you can see in the stats they don't have any bonus against gates.
For the High King! Valea bless our aim!
Yeah, no, but I'm saying this green stuff at the top doesn't mean anything. Like, that's just a story somebody wrote about the unit. That's not linked to, like, anything. It's just a beautiful fiction. But I mean, they could be a hidden stat. that gives them extra damage against gates, but that doesn't mean anything by itself, you know. In 1.1 they had Siege Attacker, which was nice. Yeah, that would be. I reckon they should. Maybe they should have Siege Attacker again. I don't know. Maybe that's a bit overkill. Oh shit! We got some troll action. Debuff those fuckers. Yeah, pity we didn't have our other dwarf lord with yeah, these slayers are getting fucked up.
Miners! We'll get it! They have wronged us! Move! It is a reckoning! Charge! Move now! Fire on the foe! Move! More of vengeance! Longbeards!
Who's got the tower at the moment? Is that shooting us?
Vengeance! Strike out! Off we go! Kill 'em! Dots! Rage fast! Charge! On that! Nothing can stop us! Go! Rage fast! Oh! And run us! Kill them! We'll get it done! For the ancestors! Kazook! Scarf! By King THORGRIM GRUDGEBEARER! Strike out!
Alright, Corliss took out those archers pretty nicely. Yeah, because we got the ladders up, it's fucked up our
Dwarf warriors, down! Hey! Bring them! Castle time, castle kit, hard! Shocks away! Move now! I am your high king! Plow through! Move! Move to attack! Yes! Charge! Going! Attack!
looking alright.
Move off! We demand blood!
I'm gonna try and get the blasting charges on top of the wall eventually.
Let the vengeance begin! It is an order! Kazook! Scarf!
Keep debuffing those trolls. Alright, we're pushing in. Oh yeah, Forest Strider, yeah, what's the go with that? That's a weird one. So his Forest Strider show up in the green names, but it doesn't, but it actually does do something in the, there is, yeah, does Forest Strider show up in the green words, but then it isn't actually in the stats, but it actually is a hidden thing that actually does stuff. Is that the deal? Or is no, his Forest Strider shows up down the bottom, doesn't it?
Might!
Does it? I can't remember.
to strike. That's it. That'll do. For the Karazhan Corps. Moving out. Shadow Bomber. Nothing can stop us. Unbending. Move to attack. Yes, yes.
Yeah, no, I get Forest Rider works. I'm just saying, like, how is it shown? Does it show up in the green? Is it in the green text at the top, or is it in the stats down the bottom, or is it like nowhere, or what?
THORGRIM GRUDGEBEARER. Miners. Strike out. That'll do. God of vengeance. Go.
So it's in the green text and it's in the stats down below, and it works. No, so that's not very.
Miners.
Oh, different units, right? Yeah, because I remember I was looking at some unit and I remember thinking it didn't show it adequately, but I didn't really.
Plow through. Range fast.
Don't really remember.
Move off. Charge. Will do. Move now. Strike out. For the Karazhan Corps. Yes, yes. By the Forge, Father. The clans unite. They have wronged us. Understood, Lord. I will do it. Quarrelers. To the Karazhan Corps. X's out. Pay back every grudge. Nothing can stop us. Move. Go. Aye, as you command. Strike out. Move now. Range fast. Charge. Move.
This is so hair raising. Like, I don't want to lose. If I lose this gyro bomber, like, fuck so bad.
Miners. Ready to strike. Aye, as you command.
Fucking hell, it's got shot again.
Nothing can stop us. Strike out. Move now. The clans unite. Move. Charge. Range fast. Go. Attack the orcs. For the ancestors. Right. I am ready. Quarrelers. Move now. Vengeance. Plow through. Kill orcs. The clans unite. Range far, range fast. Quarrelers. Yes, yes. Plow
Yeah, I don't know if I want to bring this guy back in. They are cool, but they do require a lot of attention. Yeah, I agree, I agree.
That's an order! Longbeards! Shoot the Wazuks! Yes, Lord! Take them down! It's a reckoning! Attack the Orcs! Attack! Quarrelers! Yes! On! Ready to strike!
Oh dear.
Yes! Slayers! Drain the orcs! They have wronged us! All have wronged us! Yeah! Go! Slayers! Vengeance! Move now! For the ancestors! Move! Strike out!
Rough, rough, rough. But we got there. Save my slayers. Nah, that's the last man standing. They're fine. Yeah, no, the slayers were meant to die, Jimmy. Don't worry. Even high elf eagles are no high elf eagles are way less way less rewarding though as well. Yeah, no, the one left. That's like just the Gotrek level slayer, the ones that just couldn't be killed. You know, like all of their mates died, and there was just like a horde of orcs, so they just charged in like one dwarf against 1,000, and they just killed all of the orcs and just walked away. I liked in that one I was using the hammerers as Thorgrim's bodyguard. I don't know, you probably didn't really know what was going on, but I was yeah, I had them slaved in the same group as Thorgrim and Tom Phillipson, so they were giving him the extra 15% guardian aura, and just yeah, it was like, I don't know. I mean, like if they were by themselves, they would have been getting wrecked, but when they're mixed in with so many other units, like they are actually pretty durable, you know. And yeah, they're a cool unit, but you just can't. Yeah, they just get the enemy likes to snipe them a bit too much. Man, I'm so tired already. It's only been 3 hours. I'm just so super sleepy. Oh no, I'm not super sleepy, but I'm, you know, my eyes are getting tired and stuff.
Bearers, let's march.
Yeah, sorry. I went to, instead of sleeping, I went to the gym. So now I'm like, not on top form.
I'm leaving. Aye up. I'm going.
Yeah, I was gonna disband this guy. Yeah, I may as well, I guess I better disband him now. We'll just respec him that way he's only out for 3 turns instead of 5.
Vengeful Ridlord.
$1,800. See, this is like 1,800 for another 100 gold per turn. Wow, plus 10 stacks of gems. How many gems are we selling per turn? Probably not even 100%. Oh, nearly 95%. So if we could find like one more trade partner, we'll be able to get rid of those gems for another 180 gold. So that means that for 1,800 gold, we get another 180 per turn. So it's only 10 turns. Build it, I guess. Granny Lord.
It is one rug. One rug.
How many settlements do they got? 1.
Fine.
They're probably about to die, so I might
I am Iron Fist. Some call me a king.
get trade,
Well on then.
and we'll sell a war against the Red Eye.
What?
What? Attention! Bow before me.
Actually, we'll,
I do not bandy words with the weak. Leave me.
this fine young Elector Count Vlad von Karstein is fighting against these foul undead. We better help him. He's an Empire man, one of our allies. He looks a bit pale, but you know. So we joined every war that we can reasonably. Also, it's good because the Jade Custodians sent a caravan to us, which gave us vision on them. They don't have any good wars at the moment, but they're but once they do, we can buy our way into all of those.
Oh.
No, I'm not going to even talk to these guys. Filthy Dowies are. Oh yeah, so I want to just recruit a Grungy Lord just temporarily so we can get the 15% construction cost reduction, plus we get another 5% research. The nose sort of gives it away. Yeah, but we don't have like a computer game, you know, thing of him. All we've got is like messengers coming from, you know. And there was like a, you know, a human messenger with a deep shadowy hood, you know, the typical weird human fashions that we don't understand. Smelled a bit funny, but I mean, all humans smell a bit funny, don't they? He just told us about Vlad's predicament, so. And we kind of want some grudge throwers. But can we just make do without the grudge throwers and just get more money? Or we could wait and build Gotrek and Felix.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Yeah, it's fine.
What do you want? Retake the road.
If we can potentially beat Ungrim to Grand Peak and take it for him, then we can sell that to him for a huge amount of cash and some goodwill as well.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Get that replenishment for Thorgrim, plus get that 6% replenishment for the dwarfs.
Onward. What?
Who calls? Celestial General.
Mighty am I. What?
Yeah, we're pretty out of options with diplomacy.
Ricky.
Other Slayer types? Yeah. We've been tossing around ideas about that for a while. I think a Giant Slayer or a Dragon Slayer hero and like a Demon Slayer Lord would be cool. Oh no, we've got Giant Slayers already, so yeah, like a Dragon Slayer hero and Demon Slayer Lord would be cool. Sorry, shouldn't beat my fingers on the table. It's probably really annoying for you guys. What do you think about being able to upgrade Slayer types into units into the other types? It'd be really, what I would really like it is this, if the Slayer units got smaller. So if you start off with like a unit of 80 Slayer, Troll Slayers, and then, you know, if they die enough, then but the ones that survive, they become Giant Slayers, you know, where there's only 40 of them, and then those ones like die and they become, you know, until eventually there's just a Demon Slayer that's like as strong as Gotrek. Make him take the oath. Always make him take the oath.
Run, Lord. If you say so, Beardling.
All right. What's that? Well, it's called the Oath to Serve Nogel.
Send me to vengeance. The High King acts. Retake the realms. Good.
How did he get through? What the fuck? Yeah, I guess that weird size thing again. Even though this guy was in the way, this guy was still closer to him than that guy. I feel like... Well, that really screwed me up.
Yes.
Because we don't get that much replenishment anyway. So yeah, do you reckon we should try and rush for Grand Peak? Military presence 7. By the time we get over there, he's going to have even more guys there. Or we could just let I mean, between Ungrim and Zufbar, I mean, I'm sure one of them will take him out. And then we could just come down and focus on Skaven to the south, or we're trying to help Barak Var. Trying to help Barak Var would probably be just a lot simpler and a lot more lucrative. No, not at war with anybody at the moment. I mean, just apart from the Red Eyes that we just declared war on. The thing is, we can't. Yeah, the thing is, yeah. No, I guess we gotta go, because the thing, we can't really leave. We can't really leave here until they're dead, because they might just nip over here and attack Mount Gumbard. So it's sort of, yeah.
Let's march. For the Karazhan Corps. March.
Should have scouted it first. Alright, yeah, no, I think we can probably safely leave it behind. If worst comes to worst, we can always sell Mount Gumbad to Ungrim, and then just wait till we get it back from him in Confederation later.
Good.
Alright, we're gonna get rid of any of this stuff. I suppose by the time we get back down here, they'll be kind of replenished. Yeah, I was thinking if we took out some of these settlements, sold that stuff to Barrack Var, get a bit of a boost that way for our war chest, and then we can keep on rolling. If Ungram manages to screw up this assault on the Red Eye, I'll be upset.
It shall be done.
What? When did Smudge Punch say what? Where was that from? I'm confused by Twitch sometimes. Oh, there you are, Smudge Punch. Yeah, hey buddy. Welcome, welcome. Ooh, got a free hero. Grungni, free Grungni hero. Very nice. Usually you get some crap trait that you don't want. But sometimes you're lucky. And next turn we're going to be able to upgrade Karazakarak. I might try and boot him over there.
Ready?
Just sack it and let them... Nah, he took him out. They did, yeah. Lucky me. Alright,
Retake the realms. Beards in belts.
let's say, Rangeful instability 3. So 7. 8, 9. Yeah, I can almost keep this under control. Might just go control. Now.
Send me to vengeance.
How much is this going to cost? 4.5k? Yeah, crap. Alright, we'll have to wait another turn. We can recruit once on the way through, get some Corollas. And keep cruising. Alrighty. So we've got, so it's going to cost 4.5. Then we put Grungni hero. So now it's going to cost 3.75. Then we're going to get a Grungni lord.
What?
And that's going to cost 3,000. Does actually this Thorgrim have some sort of thing? No.
Aye.
What's the this one is straight? Rodney on Phillipson. Legend.
Throne bearers, let's march. Very well. Lord of Clan Morgan.
Aye, it is time.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirst. Move the throng. No reason for it.
Mason does main settlement building, I think.
Send me to vengeance.
Province capital settlement buildings, yeah. Oh yeah, we've got another 2% there.
I do.
2150. Oh, I don't know, is that 2% doing anything? I don't know if the 2% worked. Oh, whatever. But yeah, we got a pretty good discount on that in the end, so that's good.
What? My anger burns bright.
Oh, I've got another minus 10% construction there as well. Forgot about that. 118 really like the Dowie. Yeah, no, I think it is the Dowie. I think the stream I did earlier today had like 12 people watching it, so it definitely must. It's definitely the Dowie. I'll see you later, Ungram. Have a good one, buddy.
Retake the realms. What do you want?
I do like the dwarves. It's true. I like the dwarves, and I'm not ashamed to say it. Oh, what about if I put 3 points into this now? What does it look like now? 1700. Really? That seemed like it went down by a lot more than... Oh. Good. Good then.
Words. Iron willed. Aye. To war! Much?
Yes, agreed. I've cast the runes.
Alright, we need to get that rune bearer. Well, I reckon what we... Oh, yeah, we need to get the rune bearer up some... to level up outside of the army. But, it's sort of hard because when he's low level, he's got a lower success chance. But when he's high level, he doesn't level up as fast. So either way, it's kind of either you send him out when he's low level and he's more chance of getting wounded, or you send him out when he's high level and it takes him ages to actually level up, and then he's only got a 25% chance or whatever. So it's but yeah, the rune bearer is a really important follower to get, so you want to try and farm it as quick as you can. Sweaty ears. All right. I'm thinking we should get a second lord rolling. I mean, a third lord rolling. Maybe we should. We can't now, though, anyway.
Welcome, friends of the Dowie.
Glorious. Yeah, I don't know. Should I get Gotrek or not get Gotrek? I don't know. I mean, probably should. I mean, mathematically, it makes sense to get him as early as possible. Doesn't make as much of a big deal. Yeah, next DLC... No, next DLC with Nurgle. So it's Nurgle, Empire, and Dwarves are all getting the same... Are all getting it. Oh! Oh, sorry, Krieger. Maybe you're talking about something else. Dwarves are getting a DLC. Dwarves, Nurgle, and Empire are getting a DLC. Next DLC is them. I assume if they're going to get a bit of a rework, it'll be, you know, during that. But you seem pretty sure of yourself, Krieg. Did you hear some official source saying the Dwarves are getting a rework?
And then,
Yeah, we can jump over. We could jump over. Yeah, I should have just waited back here. We could jump over here, but I don't really want to go in here with no replenishment again.
armed and ready. Yes, getting out of here. Onward! Got Ben?
Do you have any predictions for the FLC? You mean with the Shadows of Change? So yeah, so first we get Shadows of Change update. That should be coming in the next few weeks. And then April or whenever is when we get Thrones of Decay with Nurgle, Empire, and Dwarfs. They're not really doing FLC Lords anymore, but they're gonna give us a free LC update to Shadows of Change. Basically, it's not really FLC though, because it's, if you don't own Shadows of Change, then you won't get anything from it, as far as I know. They might have changed their mind about that, but previously the plan was basically you don't get anything unless you buy the DLC. So if you already, or if you've already bought the DLC previously, or if you've got the Shadows of Change DLC, then you can get some stuff.
I'm off.
Let me get some more Quarrelers up in there. I probably should have changed to military production. But anyway, what do you reckon's the safest? I kind of feel like Mount Squigholin's the safest. I'm just repairing that to get rid of the -1 public order. We can stabilize it a little bit further, faster. Well, the good thing is that you don't need to buy Shadows of Change until you feel like it's worth it. So if they do update it and then you think it's worth it, then you can buy it. Or if they update it and you think it's a bit more worth it, but still you've got to wait till it's on special, you can wait till it's on special. You know, it's only if you pre-order the DLC without knowing whether it's any good, and then you get it and you feel disappointed that, you know, it's not worth it or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, as long as you just don't pre-order anything, then they can't really hurt you, you know? You can't get hurt again like that.
Throne bearers! Let's
But yeah, I'm not sure what you mean exactly, Plush, but yeah, the only FLC that I know of is the update to Shadows of Change that's coming in the next few weeks.
King acts.
Them adding stuff to the DLC to make it worth the price, yeah. Well, yeah, it's hard to, I don't know. I kind of feel bad for them because I feel like from Creative Assembly's point of view, they, you know, they probably felt like they had added enough to make it worth the price, you know. Or they'd hoped that people would think it was enough, you know. But yeah, it's hard to know what's going on internally with them, but like, I don't know, just in all fairness to them, like, they did go pretty all out with the faction mechanics and everything for all three factions. Like the Changeling, even though I personally don't really enjoy the Changeling at all, I still haven't been able to have a good campaign with him yet. But like, I can't say they didn't go hard out on the mechanics for him. He's got all these crazy mechanics and he's totally unique and stuff, you know. Yuan Bo, I think, is, you know, the best version of Cathay we've seen so far, although I think all of Cathay still needs more stuff. And yeah, Kislev, Mother of Stenkia, again, I don't really like the faction. I don't like the theme of it or the vibe of it very much, but they did give her a really cool, totally unique crazy mechanic, which again I think is a bit too overpowered, and it just kind of, I don't know, it just doesn't jive with me that much. But it is pretty fun and pretty cool, and they like, do you know what I mean? Like, even if the end result didn't seem like we didn't feel like it was very good value, mainly because of the lack of heroes and generals. Like, from their point of view, it seems like they put a fucking lot of work into it, you know? You tempted just to buy the next DLC so I can zone out the discussion about it? Yeah, sorry, it's pretty fucking boring at this stage, isn't it? It's all been said like a fucking 1,000 times. Yeah, sorry guys, I'll stop talking about that now. Hey Malone, how you going? Many grudges still to be added to the great book. Indeed there are, indeed there are. Welcome and welcome back. I'll pop you on the ever-growing list of glory. If we get another permanent lord, we'll
Send me to vengeance.
Oh yeah, we've got this new runesmith actually. We've got a bit of a queue though. So who do we need next? Buer 404. What's the dwarf version of Buer 404? Ah. Buer 404. Boom. Nailed it.
There'll be some grudging soon enough. It is time.
Alright. I don't know who owns this this thing, but it's infested by scavens, so they haven't been cleaning up very well after themselves, apparently.
Vengeful Rune Lord. Casting the runes. Got.
Oh, I should have put that in front. I should have put it behind. That's all right. Alright, these guys, who are they? If we still don't have vision on Karak Azul, I would have like joined their war with them and gotten paid for it, but alas no.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
How many 6 under, oh man. Whatever, that's fine. Beautiful 404. Appreciates that. Very good. I didn't pay attention. I didn't read the text. Actually, is there any way of knowing when it's a minor settlement apart from if you check the settlement layout? I mean, if you look at the settlement, you can tell if it's tier if it's got walls. But if you don't check the buildings, then there's no like crenellations icon or anything, is there? Or? Is this like you know the siege layout? Is this sort of? No, it's different to the siege layout, isn't it? It's quite different from the siege layout, I think. Or is it? I don't know. Is it like they took the normal? Is it like they took the siege layout and then they just changed some bits? But it's sort of the same. Like I sort of feel like there would be a wall across there, and there'd be a wall across here, but like this part's kind of the same. This bit of mountain here is the same. Just that there'd be a wall here instead of this rock. And you know, but I don't know. Maybe I'm imagining it. Yeah, I usually come in here, but I'm sort of thinking, why don't I ever come in here? This seems like a good spot to come in. I suppose it depends what you're looking for, like what kind of entry you want. Just imagining things? Yeah, okay. No worries.
Vengeance. Charge! ready! We'll guard it! For the High King! Move now!
But yeah, sorry. The point of it was that yeah, it's not a free DLC. It's just an update, to the existing DLC. I think when the clan rats pop out of the ground, do they get charge bonus? Because they seem pretty killy. Sometimes. What's that feature? I don't know. Just you don't start off with. You only start off with one, I think. So that's just yeah. It's just all. That's all the game gave me. I had an opportunity to recruit 2 of them, but I recruited 2 blast minus the blasting charges instead.
Move! Quarrelers! Dwarves! Ready access! Pick your targets well! The clans unite! By the Layer's will! Move!
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you can ascribe all sorts of motives to them, but at the end of the day, it's some new content. And anytime there's new content for this game, I get really excited about it, and I'm really excited about this new content. It's just, you know, I mean, I'm not to say I might not be disappointed by it, but I'm still excited to just find out what it is and play with it. See what new stories we can craft. I just wish it was like some better factions, because I just don't really care that much about is they've changeling or if they.
The clans unite! Plow through! Strike out!
If you invent a gyrocopter, why can't you invent a breach loader? I don't know if those two things go together though. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like a gyrocopter's a gunpowder powered fucking vehicle.
Move now!
For the ancestors!
I find everything about this game, I find everything about Warhammer to be completely scientifically consistent, and I don't think there's any, can't make any argument about any aspect of it being not 100% realistic. That's not just my opinion, that's just fact. Definitely seems like they get some sort of bonus or extra damage. Oh, the dwellers below, yeah. Well, it just seems like, how do they do so much damage to those quarrelers? Or, you know, like the quarrelers, they're not a melee unit, but they've still got like 80 armor. You know, like, yeah. And they did like, I don't know, 10% hit points off one of my quarrel units. Well, probably like 20%.
It is a reckoning!
Hey, Sibelius, how you going, buddy?
Range fire! Range fast! Go! Shield bearers, ho! Charge! Miners! Nothing can stop us!
They get into, yeah, I mean, well, crawlers don't have much melee defense either anyway, but I mean, clan rats don't have much melee attack either.
To the forge!
But yeah, you're right. I think that might be I mean, it might be something to do with the melee defense, but it might also just be the amount of contact. Like, normally when two units like hit each other, they just kind of pack in to get in front into a line, you know. Whereas when the menace below comes, they just jam straight through the unit. They're all mixed up in there, and then they just, you know, they're like, instead of hitting the front 10 guys, there's like 70 of them hitting, you know, 70 of your correlers. So the menace blows are killing really fast, but they're also dying really fast as well.
Now! Vengeance!
They're kind of like suicide bombers.
Cattle can, cattle kit hard! For the High King! Dwarfs, ready answers!
Trying to play Emperor and Dwarfs lately.
Go!
I don't really, yeah, no, that's right, yeah. No, I understand. What? You reckon that the menace below get explosion damage possibly? That's interesting. So if it pops like right on top of you kind of thing, like the actual spawn point gives it explosion damage, you reckon? Kind of makes sense. They don't seem to be holding the line very well.
For the ancestors! Move off! Plow through!
Armed and ready. Nothing can stop us.
Miners! Trucks away! Off we go! Quarrelers! Nothing can stop us! Move! Strike out! Rage fast! Axes out!
The clans unite. Kazuk!
Let the vengeance begin! Yes! Nothing can stop us! Charge! Plow through! Strike out! Shah! Dwarf warriors! Kazuk! Move now! Anu! Go! Guts! Move! Aye! As you command! Charge! Move now! Will do! Go! Stop! Blow through! Right far, right fast! Move!
Chasing them all over the place, Benny Hill style.
Dwarf
We're good.
Move now! Rage fast! Plow through! Strike out! Nothing can stop us! Move now! Kill Orcs! Move! Plow through! Understood, Lord! Nothing can stop us! Charge! Go! Go!
Miners do hit gates harder.
Get moving! Strike out!
Good to know, good to know.
Fast!
Yeah, most units take ages to kill gates these days. It's
Yes!
yeah.
Blow through! Nothing can stop us! Shadow bomber! Down! Move! tools!
Oh.
Move it out!
Runes of spellbreaking. Move now! Dowie, halt! Slay the oath breakers!
Down! Nothing can stop us!
Runes of smiting upon them.
Shadow Bomber, go! We are relentless! This is a reckoning! Move it out! Nothing can stop us!
Shift 1.
Rage fast! Plow through! Strike out! Move!
It's just shift 1, shift 2, shift 3, shift 4, you know, whatever abilities are on the left.
On the way!
What are the ones on the right? The control or something?
Nothing can
Or alt
stop
or something?
us! Strike out! Charge! Plow through! Kazoo!
Yes?
Aye, as you command! Charge! Move! Kazook! Move now! Adderers! Dwarf warriors! Range fast! I am your high king! Move now!
Fine! Puzzle!
Go! Plow through! Adderers! Castle! Go! Be it ready! Charge! Shadow Bomber! Yes! Strike out! Whirlers! Nothing can stop us! Yes! Yes! Aye! Move now! Move! Yes, Lord! Wait! Get him! Axes out! Now! Charge! Minus! Rage fast!
Must be. There we go. Like, come on. Break. Alright, good. That was a lot more hard work than I was expecting. Probably could have just auto-resolved it. The bats, yeah. The one thing they really nailed with Warhammer is the variety of the battles, like the factions and everything. Like, it's just, you know, like if you think back to playing like Rome 2 or Attila or something, like you have a lot of variety between the factions. You know, like Attila's faction's got all like horse archers and elite cavalry and elite infantry and all this stuff. But like, you know, in this game, the Skaven can ambush you, you know, all the time, and they have like these menace belows blowing up from below. They have like, you know, Skaven warp bombs that blow up their units when they get on low health and shit. You know, like the sheer amount of like variety and craziness in this game is so high compared to any other game. That's one of the reasons why it's so popular, I think. I don't know if I want to own this, or if we want to... Yeah, no, we probably do want to own this, don't we? Yeah, I think we'll hold the mountainside, but we might give a bit more of this territory around here to Barrack to manage. They can be the river lords. Remember when we used to have water access to be able to trade? How much that sucked? I kind of feel like it's a bit like, I don't know, like it sort of sucks. It's a bit sucky and dumbed down that you don't need to have any connection to be able to trade now. But it was really bad when you couldn't trade with hardly anybody. I wish they could figure out how to make it so that, you know, as long as you had a chain either through roads or rivers or whatever, or through allies, or, you know, or not even allies, just or through like neutral faction, you know. It was a bit more intelligent, but there was still some sort of like, you know, so it wasn't so hard, but it was still like kind of intelligent, made sense kind of thing.
Grimnir's axe thirsts. Ready?
All right, glorious. We've got a nice little 20 stack. Yeah, I would prefer if these miners were warriors for sure. But yeah, we just haven't had a chance to reconfigure our army to modern standards yet.
Send me to vengeance. It is time.
The High King. I love a good dwarf campaign. I'm starting to come around to the dwarven areas as well. I never really used to like these dwarf areas, but now the new design that's slightly different, like this little part here, I don't know, like it feels more defensive, you know, like I feel a bit more like this is our heartland, this is like the gate that holds back the evil stuff that's over here in the Darklands, you know, and this, and same here, this little part here, and like Kara's Karak's kind of the gate there, and like, yeah, like I don't know, I don't know what it is exactly, but yeah, I just like mentally I like having like territory and then having like walls around it, you know, or having it hemmed in by natural mountains and rivers and stuff like that. And before I didn't, you know, like, yeah, like yeah, Norska's fucked, you know, because it's like you're wherever you are, wherever you get attacked, like you can't get there, and it's ages to travel around the edges and blah blah, you know, it's like it's just a nightmare. It's like you're just vulnerable everywhere all the time, whereas yeah, if you can kind of have some choke points and stuff, it feels really good. Moving Grimgore also went a long way to make it more enjoyable. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Oh no, actually no, maybe that was, I mean, sorry, yes, probably right, but that's sort of a separate thing. Like for me, it's just, I just mean that just the terrain. I just didn't like the terrain much before, but now I kind of like it. I don't know if it's just this little change here or what it is. Lightning Strike is also so useful for farming levels. I don't really understand how the new experience system works now. I actually made a video about the experience system in Warhammer 3, but they changed it since then. And now I'm not really clear on how it works. I know that you can use Lightning Strike to get extra battles and to like push units around and stuff. But I thought that the experience was based on how much stuff you kill. The old XP system was just based on how much you win against, and so you used to be able to like farm. Like if you had two lords, you could fight them once, get the experience from both of them, even though you lightning strike and only fought one of them, and then you could fight the second one as well and get the experience from him again. So you basically get like double experience. But now it's not like that. Now I think you get the experience from what you kill. So if you lightning strike half of them out, I don't think you get any experience from that. I think
Vengeful
I might be wrong, but yeah.
The High King acts.
They're probably going to run.
Armed and ready. Can I help you? If you say so, Beardling. Retake the realms. Attack. Got Ben? What do you want?
We're building those of Grogny.
Rune Lord. Casting the runes.
And we I can jump to
You're wrong, Beardling. I'm a Rune Lord, not some smith.
I'm a Rune Lord, not some smith. A Rune Lord.
Aye up.
Back from cooking onigiri. What's onigiri? Farm growth for extra 80 from Gorog. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, getting the extra Gorogs for sure. I've never played a Warhammer game. Seems overwhelming. Are they hard to learn? Hey, Ice for Food. It's, I mean, yeah, I think that a lot of people do feel a bit like it's a bit overwhelming when you first start out. I don't know, I really enjoy learning new games and figuring out what's powerful and how to maximize stuff and all that kind of thing. So if you enjoy that kind of learning and figuring out a complex game, then, you know, like, yeah, because I sort of think about it, I guess, the opposite way. Like, is this game going to be too simple? Am I going to learn it in a week and then, like, there's nothing else to discover? You know what I mean? And so for me, it's more like I want the game to be complicated and deep so that it takes longer for me to, like, fully learn it, so I can got more to explore. So, yeah. So if you want a simple game that is, you know, not very hard to learn and stuff like that, then, I mean, I don't think it's like super hard to learn, but yeah, I feel like the appeal of it is more that it's complex, not that it's easy. You know?
Ready access. We mark another grudge. Who owes me money?
But I don't know, if you like Warhammer, then if you like Warhammer, oh, you never played Warhammer before. Rice triangles with a filling of your choosing. Okay, that sounds pretty good. I don't know if I should recruit or what. I guess I should recruit. Oh shit, Barak Var got wiped out. Damn it. You think I do know? Maybe I do.
I'm ready. Lord of Clan Morgrim. Adu, vengeful Rune Lord.
I think I still want more Coralers and less
What?
Dwarf Warriors. We could do some recruitment capacity though if we really wanted to, but I don't want to slow down the growth.
My beard itches. There's trouble about.
Alright, get another +1 control, more diplomatic. Oh, Big Barakvar still are there.
To your ancestors.
Oh. Barakvar's got 0 settlements, but they want to confederate.
Oathbound.
now?
For the wisdom of Valea.
Should I confederate him? I didn't really want to confederate him, but they're going to get wiped out anyway, right?
Come, kin. Let us feast.
I don't know. Now I'm not sure which one of these would be more realistic to me. So if I confederate him, then Brundock will become my save Private Grunderdrak. Yeah, because if I confederate him, then we'll save him, but he'll be in my faction. And then if I later on bring them back to life, then he'll be you know, he'll still be in my faction. So yeah, maybe I won't, because I wanted to leave the other dwarf lords independent, but maybe I won't leave him independent because, yeah, no, I think if we confederate him, we won't be able to bring him back to life, though. That's the only thing. Instead of the public order, I'm not too worried about the public. That would be a pain in the ass. That's true. I'm not too worried about it though. But yeah, it's inconvenient though, because I really wanted to. I was coming, like, the reason I came down here was to kind of rescue him and try to take over some of these areas and give them back to him. And but yeah, this got taken really quick. He had, I'm pretty sure he had 2 or 3 regions before, and just while I've been screwing around here, he's lost everything.
For the wisdom of Valea, my axe thirsts for war.
Well, no. See, I want Barak Var to be a separate faction.
Lower the throne. I need to stretch my legs.
And yeah, that was my plan for this campaign, to not really confederate. I mean, maybe confederate like the major faction, like Ungrim and Belagar and stuff, just so that we can get their special lords. But the minor factions are sort of more thinking of keeping them as allies, you know. Was the plan. Because that's the thing, if I confederate him now, we can never bring him back. Yeah, I think just for this campaign, I want to play a campaign where, you know, when we get to like turn 80 or whatever, I want there to be like dwarf nations everywhere, prospering, you know, and we've saved them all and reclaimed all the holds for the different lords and everything.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Yeah, I'm not going to confederate him because, you know, he hasn't asked me for help, you know. I'd be sticking my nose into another Thane's business without being invited. That's a grave offense. That'd be a grudging. He's got to fight his own battles. All right. I'll try and get over there and kick the shit out of these greenskins as fast as we can, but I think Private Grunderak might be in trouble. Yeah, a lot of the fun, most of the fun I've been having lately is like kind of trying to play with the AI and try to, you know, help the AI play. Bloody Carrick Hern. Never trust a Hern. They always betray you. I feel like they don't betray me anywhere near as much as they used to now, but I still never trust them. Faction destroyed. Only temporarily. Barak Var will rise again. Harder and stronger. So yeah, so if we check our map, so yeah, we check our map. If you look here, Barak Var is in Varenka Hills and Barak Var. These other parts of the Blood River Valley are controlled. Start off with different greenskin factions in there. I don't know if you can see what I'm pointing at. Yeah, so Barak Var's here in the middle. There's Barak Var's. You can bring them back at Barak Var, or you can bring them back at Varenka Hills. So either one. Varenka Hills would probably be the easiest one. Oh yeah, if any of you guys want to look at Blackwell's map, if you haven't got a link to it already, so yeah, there's a link to it. There's a map of all of our dwarven nations. Right, let's kill these freaking ratties. Bit of Sorry, I was getting a bit tired on it. These are the AR stats, right? No, they're that's the revive map. So it will correspond with the AI. Well, it'll mostly correspond with the AI starts, but some of the locations haven't been changed since Warhammer 2, or whatever. So they're in slightly weird places. Like Teclis's revive location. If you check on the map, it's in like Turtle Island or somewhere. Then there's a few like that that are still in like weird old locations. They're not actually in their start. Like Teclis's revive location in Warhammer 3 is nowhere near his starting position in Warhammer 3. This looks rough. Some are tied to Realm of Chaos places, yeah. Are those the warp grinders? Yeah. 80 range on the flames. Yeah, those flames are pretty rough. Oh, how many? Fuck, I didn't check how many menaces we got to deal with. All right, got to go for the high ground. Alright. We have a plan.
GRUDGEBEARER. For the Devil's Crown. Aye! Get moving!
Oh man, I wish we had bombed that. Glorious.
Move now! The clans unite! I am your High King! Glass! Pursuit! Vengeance! Axes out! Hammerers! Go! Blow through! Charge! Nothing can stop us! Nothing can stop us! We are the relentless!
Teclis is tied to his one or two mortal empires. Sort of, except for Teclis starts off in the major settlement in the south, pretty sure. Whereas he revives in the minor settlement to the north. So it's kind of just weird. Trying to get some good bombing going on here. It's like a target-rich environment if we can get in there without getting shot. Fuck off! What is going on with that?
Range fast! For the ancestors! Nothing can stop us! Charge! Chops away!
I don't know. Anyway, what's going on?
Strike out! Flow! And move now! Giant up on it! Go!
Didn't even seem to do much damage.
Range fast!
Wow. What the fuck is going on? Every time it... So I'm alright at piloting the fucking thing, but it's like... I don't know. I might have to wait till they come in here and try again.
For the carrier's anchor! Attack! Strike out! Move! Miners! Nothing could stop us! Move now! Put those dwarven lads! The might of Karazakarak! Moving out! Let the vengeance begin! Moving out! Preparing bombing run! Giant up on it! Move now! Charge! Now! Flow! Move! Go! Nothing can stop us! Move now! Charge! Strike out! Hammerers! Range fast! Go! Range fast! Aye! Yes! Let the vengeance begin! Dive bomb! Flow! Let's be about this! Nothing can stop us! Giant up on me! Kazakan! Ah! Move now! Moving out! Charge! Come on! X's out! Strike out! It is an order! Oh baby! The clans unite! Range fast! Move! Go! Fight! Dwarf warriors! Warlords! For the ancestors! Range fast! Move!
Oh.
Move now! Move! Nothing can stop us! That'll do! Move! Kazook! Go! For the ancestors! the gods! Blow through! Range fast! Range fast! Nothing can stop us! Strike out! Bang back every grudge!
Alright then.
Ill hurts! Yes! They have wronged us! Axes out! Hammerers! Strike out! Kill them! Off we go! The clans unite! Shoot, lads! Shoot, lads! Charge! Giant up on it!
Probably could have turned in quite well.
The gods! Go!
Weird though, some of them were shooting, so I didn't realize.
Range fast! Shoot! Nothing can stop us! Charge! Strike out! Will do! Honored! Blow through! Go!
Warp lightning, yeah, warp lightning's pretty nasty, isn't it?
To the cannon and core!
In charge.
Attack the arms! Miners! Attack! Nothing can stop us! Move now! Slay the oath-breakers! THORGRIM GRUDGEBEARER! It is an order! Obey me! Fight! Pull out! Miners! Castle! Scoff! Giant up on it!
Alright, we're getting somewhere.
I have wronged us! Kill them! Withdraw! Charge! Fire! Reload! Fire! Fly! Charge! Blow through! Move! Move now! Range far! Range fast! Put those dwarven legs! Miners! Go! The clans unite! There is no greater ability! Warhammer! Whoa! Moving out!
If we need something
Miners!
out of these flamers.
Move now!
Nasty.
My King THORGRIM GRUDGEBEARER! Ah! That'll do! Warriors! Fire on the floor! For the ancestor gods! Aye! Nothing can stop us! Strike out! Giant up on it! Scarf!
These fucks would break. Hey.
Warriors!
Wait, fucking no! Get out of there, get out of there. You're done, bro, you're done. You only got 200 hit points left. The warp grinders are unbreakable, aren't they?
Get them! Nothing can stop us! Let's be about this! Range far! Range fast! Move off! Understood! Shoot the wizards! Fire on the four! Kill them! Kazoo!
Let's shoot single targets, doesn't it? Different targets.
War of vengeance!
Yeah, the warp landings were rough, but I just didn't have the micro left. You know, I didn't have enough attention to be able to be microing them as well.
Get moving!
Yeah, that's the problem with the gyro bomber. The gyro bomber was great. Like the gyro bomber, you know, without the gyro bomber, I don't think we would have won that battle. But
Hammerers!
like the amount of micro that it requires to keep it alive is ridiculous, and I only just kept it alive. You know, like it's just yeah, it's a very hard work.
Withdraw!
Um,
Move to attack!
that dirty rat was routing and cast a warp lightning. Damn.
For the ancestors.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna. Yeah, I don't know. We didn't get to kill. Didn't get to kill as much as I would have liked, but Joro Bomber lived. Iron Lizzie 1 lived again. Still lives. I mean, not lived again. That would be weird. Yeah, like anyone that's not on the map is not revivable. Yeah, there's heaps of oversized skid face. That's what we were just talking about. Like, a lot of the lords, like, they still have their old start positions from, like, you know, Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 3 Realm of Chaos or whatever. They just haven't updated them, you know. So, you know, Sigvald's start position is probably still wherever his one is in Realm of Chaos, which is not even on the map in Immortal Empires or something, you know. Might just take the Earth Gold this time with the money.
Retake the realms.
Well, that was rough.
And that. Ready. One rug.
We cannot. I guess we'll have to just
Send me to vengeance.
creep in closer. Try and get some.
Aye.
How bad is that? It's like, yeah, I'll move there, and then if you accidentally move there, and then let go of the mouse, then whoop, we go back, start going back the other way. Really suck.
Throne bearers, move.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. I'm leaving. I'll cast the runes.
He's from Grimnir. Grimnir.
My anger.
Alright, I might have to just replace him again,
Let us
just to save some money.
Rune
Grim
Lord.
Lord back in there. And we can get a Thane, which could turn into 2 Thanes. Yeah, might do that. And we need some artillery. Although we could do with some runesmiths as well. And potentially another engineer leader as well. Oh yeah, we need to revive Wolfric. It's a lot of map to just search every time you try to find it. But yeah, I don't see Wolfric anywhere. And all the lords that don't start off with a settlement, they're pretty much all screwed as well. Like Kazrak doesn't start off with a herdstone. Morgr doesn't start off with a herdstone, so I don't think you can revive either of those. Although maybe they come back randomly, like a lot of the Horde sort of factions just randomly respawn anyway. Boris doesn't have a start position. But, oh no, Boris, yeah, Boris does. So yeah, Boris starts off as a horde, but he does actually have a revive location in Eastern Oblast in northern Kislev.
Master of runecraft.
Eastern Oblast, yeah. Alright,
Armed and ready.
So, what's the priority? What's the priority? Should we get Joshua and Felix or don't really need an engineer? We can get some more gyros. Hey Plush, in this campaign, do you hunt defeat traits supporting Thorgrim or his melee infantry or maybe the other? Hey Plush, I mean, like that's not the main focus. I don't know if you were here before when I was explaining, but my main focus is to try to paint the map in dwarf, but not my color, all the colors. So basically I would like, I'm going to try to, I mean, you know, I don't know how far I'll get, but I'm going to try as best I can to keep all of the dwarf factions alive or revive the ones that die and like keep them safe and stuff. So I want to be the High King but all the other, I want to, you know, rule over all the other kings and I want them to exist basically. So that's kind of my priority. But yeah, I mean, if Wurzag's there, I'll try and get the 10% physical resist for sure. If, you know, if Scrag's there, I'll try and get that plus 10 magic reserves. That'll be really handy. No, I won't go for Scrag obviously. But yeah, no, I'll try and get whatever comes available. But I'm just gonna be opportunistically grabbing whatever's available. That's not really our campaign priority, you know, to try to get particular traits or anything. You're gonna try and get Belegar home in 8 peaks. That's a good call actually, because I was thinking I'm gonna take Black Crag because that doesn't really belong to anyone else. But yeah, I was thinking Carrick 8 peaks I'll try and give to him. I don't know if I should try and bother with Barak Var or not because they're kind of in the way of Belegar. Like if I'm going to give Belegar, I need to chain him all the way across here. So we might have to just let Belegar. Actually, no, we could probably do it. We could chain him across here and then we could just sell him we could sell him something else in exchange for Varenka Hills, and then we could bring Varenka Hills back to life. But Belegar might confederate them though, which should suck. Excuse me.
What do you want?
Aye.
Leader of men. I am equipped to talk on military matters.
Is it time? To
One.
Anad?
Chosen.
It by the comet. What?
Onward.
Yes, one. This action does not have my consent.
I'll go to war
Friends
against
of the
Raken's
Empire,
enemies.
come.
As ever, we stand behind our human cousins.
Oh, the Empire.
General.
Yes.
Squeakmus.
Cheers, Plush. I think I'm, but yes, thanks, June. I think I should try and bring Belegar home. Good call. That should be our main overarching objective for phase 1 of the mission, I think. Project Belegar. That'll be today's mission. Now give me some more quarrelers.
Vengeful Rune Lord. The High King.
Yeah, this is getting a bit awkward. But hopefully we will get this done. It's only like a minor faction of Skaven, so we've got maximum replenishment now, so that's pretty good. Oh, what's the short campaign? I always like to try and do the short campaign victory with the dwarves because it's +3 hero capacity for all heroes, and then THORGRIM in his skill tree has got +1 capacity for all heroes. So if you can get this plus level up THORGRIM, you got 5 of each hero, right? Just base as soon as you unlock their hero to be able to recruit them. We've already completed at least one major grudge from the Book of Grudges, and now we just have to occupy 30 different settlements, so it's pretty easy to smash that out. Yeah, this other one's a bit harder.
Good. Grimnir's axe.
I'm not sure what you mean, Plush. We do have settlement trading in the game. What do you mean? Much more credible scenario than what? Than playing Warhammer 2. Maybe, yeah. Oh yeah, Ungrim's short campaign victory is bullshit. He's got to build like tier 4 or tier 5 he's got to build, doesn't he? It takes forever. Yeah, we need to get another 2.5k there. Alright, let's see what happens. Yeah, I know some people still prefer Warhammer 2, but like I just don't. Yeah, I don't really even care about Warhammer 2 anymore. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Warhammer 2, and I look back on it fondly. But it's not like I don't like. You know what I mean? Like, you know how like some people play different mods or whatever, so then they like kind of have two different memory banks, one for like vanilla Warhammer, and another one for whatever mod they play, and like yeah, like. Some people are like that, I guess. Oh, well, I guess you're thinking like that, you know, comparing to Warhammer 2 or whatever. I'm just like, yeah, Warhammer's over. Warhammer 2's over now. I don't think about it anymore, you know. But yeah, that's just me. Not trying to say you shouldn't or anything. I'm just saying, yeah.
What?
I don't really like, you know, like I never think, oh, I could be doing this. Oh, maybe I should do it in Warhammer 2. It'd be different or whatever. Like, you know, it just doesn't even appeal to me to even consider it, you know.
The runes are cast. Wipe out the trip.
The only thing I missed from Warhammer, or the only thing I liked from Warhammer 2 when I went back to it was that the actual fights felt a little bit more crisp or something, like your control of the units and stuff. But that was ages ago. That was when the combat felt really shit in Warhammer 3, but it's gotten a lot better now. Yeah, that update with the being able to pull your units out and stuff. Like since then, I think I felt like the combat's quite a bit better, in general, not just for cavalry. Yeah, I don't know. They keep plugging away. Things like as they try and fix things, other things break sometimes and stuff. But it is definitely getting better. Like the melee combat really was pretty shit when it was pretty bad when Warhammer 3 first came out. Like almost to the point where it was, I don't know, maybe not unplayable, but it was like pretty unpleasant, you know, like, or you know, compared to Warhammer 2. But now I don't really, it doesn't bother me anymore. I don't get concerned about it. Yeah, that's pretty much how I see it too, Jimmy. Like, yeah, Warhammer 3 is the current game. Warhammer 2 is an older version of the game. Yeah.
Range fast! Hammerers! Get moving!
So I don't even really want to take the gyro bomber into combat now, because it's just... This is the same problem I have with cavalry a lot of the time, you know, they just get banged up too much.
Ready to strike! Come on! Put those dwarven legs! Slayers! Hammerers! Charge! Charge! For the Karazhan Corps! Dwarf warriors! Charge! Hammerers! For the High King! Kill anything without touching it! To the Karazhan Corps! Hear me! There is no greater ability! Shadow Bomber! Kill it! Strike out! Move! THORGRIM GRUDGEBEARER!
Yeah, I don't know. I used to be like the only place I like is Empire, but I'm a bit more open to other regions now. A little bit.
Nothing can stop us! Slayers! Move it out! All have wronged us! Quarrelers! The clans unite! Vengeance! Guts!
Getting pretty
By King THORGRIM GRUDGEBEARER!
should be all pretty under control now.
Hazuk! Fire! Reload! Fire! Take them down!
There we go. Oh. Brain. I might have to skip the blood bowl tonight. I don't know. We'll see how we go. See how I feel after this. But yeah, like I said, I didn't get sleep. I got up at 6 a.m. and it's now 5 a.m. No, I got up at 5:30 a.m. and yesterday, and it's now 5 a.m. today. So I've been awake for nearly 24 hours now. Which is not purely my own fault, because, you know, because I didn't make enough of an effort to sleep today. I sort of tried to, but vaguely, but I didn't commit. What am I doing here? This is going to be my settlement, isn't it? So I guess I want to keep it relatively unwrecked. Oh, not so much the damage, it's more the public order. Try and keep the public order relatively untrashed. Is it worth taking Black Crag now? I'm probably going to lose it again. Just because I don't really want to defend it on this side. I want to go back over here and mess around with Belagar and what have you. I basically just want to use Black Crag as a as armor, you know, to stop shit invading me into Silver Road. Nearly 24 hours, yeah. But it isn't even that. That's the part. It's the thing that made me tired is that I went to the gym, and like, yeah, like when I feel like there's I've got like two different modes. You know, there's one mode where I like go to the gym or I do physical labor and stuff, and you burn a lot of energy and you eat some food and then you get all sleepy and you sleep a lot, you know, or you sleep well. And then I've got the other mode where your body just shuts down all those physical things so that you can game for longer, so you can game for more hours, and then you sleep, and then you can like, you know, you only have to sleep like 5 hours a day, and but when you try to operate on the one system when you're actually, when your body's in the other mode, it doesn't work so well.
Yes! Master of runecraft.
So this guy can't really do anything by himself yet.
To war!
I don't know if I should keep building.
It's as good as done. Setting off.
We'll go there and see if we can jump over here next turn. Just bring these quarrelers in to bolster the main army.
Retake the realms.
But yeah, no, I was don't deserve any sympathy. It was my own fault for mismanaging my time. But the reason I mentioned it was just because that's probably why I'm probably not going to go for an epic probably not going to go for an epic session today.
I am the High King. I will hear you beg now.
Well, it's just, yeah, it's just that when you work out hard, you go into recovery. I think that's what's going on. And you get, your body just gets really sleepy when you need to recover, you know? But I found that if you just stay very still, actually not eating food helps a lot as well. Well, when I say help, this is not really medical advice I'm giving. This is more like anti-health advice. But yeah, if you want to just stay awake a long time and play computer games a lot, then yeah, don't do any exercise and don't eat any food.
Ready?
And drink lots of coffee and smoke a lot of cigarettes. That's it. Although I gave up cigarettes though, so I've lost that aspect now. Actually, I'm not sure if the cigarettes really help. They sort of do, but they...
I agree.
I smell things. You stink of fear. Good. Make easy trade.
I don't know where Wurzag is, see, because, yeah, Wurzag just declared war on me, so, like, if he's going to take Karazak Karak, then that would suck. It's got a pretty good garrison, but... They hope they're not eating part. Yeah, yeah. No, I feel like when I was younger, I had many, you know, a gaming night, and I'd smoke a lot of cigarettes and everything. And I think in the short term, they do probably add to the whole like getting really wired on coffee and just staying awake for ages thing. But I feel like they damage your body more, and so it ends up costing you more recovery. So you know what I mean? Like eventually you'll just burn yourself out and crash for like 10 hours or whatever. Whereas if you don't smoke cigarettes and you just eat, I mean, you don't eat too much, then yeah, you can stay awake a lot more.
King acts.
Yeah, I think my brain's starting to rebel now because I'm just talking more than I'm playing, trying to like get out of having to make decisions. I think I might actually pop on a little bit of Blood Bowl quickly before I just to wind down a little bit, you know. But yeah, you guys are welcome to. It's not going to be anything too special. I'm probably just going to play a game or two against the AI. But if you guys want to come and check that out, you're very welcome. And we'll come back to the High King tomorrow, I think. Because if I keep going now, I'm just going to do stupid stuff. Alrighty then. I better just fix up the Twitch info as well. Alright guys, I'll be back in